All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of What the Falcon is Unemployed Fun Day stream. What is up? Looks like Cheeseboy is watching the stream in a class. I'll have to talk to him about him. What's up, Dollaville? What's up, RJB? Check out RJB at RJB's YouTube channel if you haven't already. We've got Gallons, we have Canyon Lun, Nim O'Noom on the YouTube side. And on the Twitch side of things, we've got ourselves, Gallons is over there as well. Dollaville's over there as well. We've got, there we go, bingo cards. What's up? Starting at 420, Gallons. Yo, what's up, Drumstick? And guess what, y'all? I have a sponsor for today's stream and for a little bit of time here. So let's go ahead and check it out. It is Pollzit. So Pollzit.com, just search it. I'm over there. It is basically a social media platform made by a huge StarCraft fan who watches me, watches Giant Grant Games and Artosis and stuff. And he was like, maybe I can make a social platform based around polls. So he's trying it out. It's a startup, and he's still getting feedback and stuff, but I wanted to introduce you to it here. So this is my platform on Pollzit here. You can log in with your Google account and just go ahead and click the Create Poll here and say, what matchup do you want me to cast? Me to cast next, you ask. And then you can add photos in here. You can add MP4s. You can add .mov files as well. Initially, when he started it, he didn't actually allow any images in here. And a lot of the feedback he got was, it's more interesting visually if you have images when you're scrolling through the app and through the website. So we can definitely do that, right? So I can go ahead and drag in. Let's go ahead. Right, let's upload something. Let's upload. Oh, I'm not even showing it to you right now. Derp, there it is. There's the one. That's the Pollzit. I was showing you things and then not showing you things. How embarrassing. Anyway, yep, no, we got it. We figured it out. I should be reading the chat. But yeah, basically you can just add an image in here. Ta-da. You can add a YouTube video to that as well. And then just cast your vote, share your prediction. You can say TVP, TVZ. You can add another one in there. That would be PVZ. Right? And then you can add how long it's available for people to come in and add their answers. And there you go. You create the poll and bam, there it is. So now if you go here to the Pollzit, there's the link. I made a command for it here in the Nightbot app. Bam, there it is. You can come in here, create an account up this way. If I just sign out real quick, I'll show you how to do that real fast. But yeah, it's just basically about polls and whatnot. I'm on mute. Doll is on mute. Doll is on mute. The cat's in front of the camera. So you come up here, you can just go a quick sign in. And then you can sign in with Google, or you can sign in with your email address, with whatever one you want to do. And bam, there it is. Sorry for the flash bang there, folks, but we're going to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Sign in. And there it is. You've got trending polls on the right side, the Joe Biden's presidency, historical presidents, fantasy football, Windows classic games, and I'm following Anthony, who is the creator of Pollzit. So come on in, follow Falcon Paladin. You can follow me here. I'll be doing polls here during streams, doing polls during the day. And yeah, come sign up and have fun. And the more you sign up, the more of a bonus I get as the advertiser of Pollzit for you today. So if you want to support the channel for free, you can totally go ahead and sign up for Pollzit, and bam, you will be throwing money in Falcon Paladin's pocket and helping him pay for his mortgage. So that's pretty nice. Check it out. We'll come back to this later, but for now, I just wanted to introduce it to you, see what it's all about. You can hop in here and vote, TVP, TVZ, PVZ, and we will get into DOS games today. So that is pretty exciting stuff. Yeah, really exciting stuff. So let's hop into the replays. And yeah, there's a new super chat goal option. YouTube has natively built into the platform starting yesterday, I think. When I created the event for this stream, it showed up for the first time. I'd never seen that before. So we do have a super chat goal. Obviously, we have the bits goal on the screen there for those of you who are out on the Twitch side of things. And yeah, everything is going pretty darn well. I think. I'm happy to have an advertiser for the stream and somebody I was able to talk to, and it's great. I mean, a lot of the advertising requests that I get from people over my email address are just scams, which I'm very sad about. But this one is legit, so all's well that is beginning well, I think. What's up, Doc Bravo? Guess who's back? Back again. Let's start us off with a very simple Sacsri versus Sharp game. Again, Sharp is in the finals of SSL 1. He's a monster. When was this game played, though? Quick check. I want to see the timestamp here. Ooh, 2024. Okay, so this is when Sharp is at the top of his game, back in June. He was really, really ramping up to get to the place that he is now. But Sacsri, he has a bit of a spoiler in him, doesn't he? Like, Sacsri's a guy who will show up and take down someone who's maybe better than him, maybe has more ability than he does. But let's rock it on in here. Top left of Overwatch. It's going to be a red Terran player. It is Sharp. He is in the SSL 1 finals against Sulky. He has his work cut out for him. And in the bottom right, guess who it is? It's Sacsri playing the yellow Zergy Zergs. The yellow Zergs. Okay, let's go ahead and do a quick Twitch prediction out here. So you can bet your bits. Or your channel points, rather. I gotta be clear about that. You're not betting your bits when you're doing that. You're betting channel points. You earn for free. Bits are actually money conversion thingamajigs. Anyway, thanks for letting me know I wasn't on the right screen for Pollzit, y'all. I probably should have checked that, but we got there eventually. We got the URL into the chat. app.pollzit.com. And all is good. Okay, what are we doing? Gonna wall off the front here with a supply depot. Probably put a rack right next to it. Worried about a pool first here from Sacsri, but Sacsri's playing under a very barcode name. There are no indicators at all up here of who this is. Like, you know how Flash has the V in there. Other people maybe have an I at the end, but this is straight up barcode, hiding barcode stuff, but it's a Zerg. And he probably came in as Zerg, and so he's like, I'm just going to deal with potentially early pool stuff from this sneaky barcode Zerg player with the wall. Excellent. Now, on the other side of it, Sacsri appears to be going hatch first here at about 1:30. And no, actually, hold on a second. This is a scout. No, there we go. Got a couple more drones and then went for the 11 hatch. Excellent. Muy excelente. I am definitely unemployed. What is your name out there? I am made up. Oh, I made up. Nice. Yeah, welcome back. I am. I got laid off about 7 weeks ago, and I figured as long as I'm looking for jobs, which I'm doing, I might as well expand my streaming schedule, try to get some additional money on in so I can afford the mortgage and I can afford to feed the kids, and then we'll figure out the rest of it later, right? The rest of it is ancillary. I guess maybe feeding the cats is probably in there too, but they're not that expensive to feed. Anywho, yeah. So things are going great. What's up, Nick T? Nick was on the Carbot cast today. It was a Carbot cast featuring friggin' lockdown against carriers between Mana and some unknown Terran player. What an absolutely crazy game that was. Really, really awesome stuff. It was epic tagged, and it is Carbot. So go check it out. Overlord, get to the perching spot, Overlord. Good job, perching spot, Overlord. The thing is, you can lift the barracks, get high ground vision on that Overlord, and kill it with Marines, but not really choosing to do that right now is our guy, Sharp. But yeah, seems like, ooh, actually most of the cash is coming in here on Sacsri. People are believing in Sacsri, man. He's, again, for someone without the greatest resume, he really has the ability to take maps off of people that you would not expect him to be able to. But that's the nature of anyone who's at this level. Anyone, right, who can qualify for an ASL or an SSL. Really can't wait until it's just SSL. We can stop talking about ASL because it's a little bit clunky English-wise to do that. How's it going, Dong Fang? What's up? What's up? Racks coming in. There's that lair. All is well in TBZ land. There's an academy coming in, right? We want that range. We want that stim. We want that SK Terran play here from Sharp. He's very good with it. What's up, IPFF? Food. It is, in fact, day 14 of the Unemployed Sunday stream. There was totally a stream on Sunday and Monday, Dongfeng. Here, if you go to my channel and click on live, it'll show you all my live streams that I've done ever, all the way back to 2000 and like, I don't know, 17 when I started this thing. Hive Aspire coming in, Macro Hatch coming in. Probably a lot of Mutalisks. We get a lot of Mutas in TVZ these days. For sure. But yeah, I was here, Dongfeng. If you're ever like, why didn't Falcon stream on Sunday? Statistically, I did stream on Sunday. I think one time last year about this time, I was in Texas during the Sunday stream and I missed it. And I obviously let you people know. But like once in the last year, I've missed a Sunday stream. Oh, Dongfeng was in America. Cool. Where were you in America? America is in a big, big, big place. Bum, bum. All right, Marines moving out. Do we want to move out? Do we want to scan? We want to scan. Okay, scans in, sees the 2 Sunkens, moves out, forces the Sunkens, doesn't have to commit. Can just come down, force some Sunkens out, then pull back without losing much. Honestly, I don't know why every Terran player doesn't do that. It really slows the Zerg player down to basically have them kill 2 to 3 drones at this stage of the game. And they do, I guess, but committing to it as well, that's when you have to know. You have to know, do you want to commit to this? Do you not want to commit to this? How does this work? Okay, racks. Getting ourselves a range upgrade. Zerglings keeping an eye on the Marines, who seem mostly to be going back home. These guys try to get jumped on. No, there were buddies nearby. You didn't get those Zerglings? No. Bad. Okay, that's a +1 flyer attack. That is a lot of Mutalisks in production, along with drones, though. Wow, so actually using a lot of this larva for the drones. Gonna be good. Dongfeng is requesting a ZVZ next. We did do a ZVZ yesterday. It was a long ZVZ. It featured things like Devours. It was very fun. Doc Bravo. Apply for any cool jobs outside of my previous industry. No. What's a cool job, Doc Bravo? Like a fighter pilot or something? Trying to think what a cool job is. Third base coming in for Sacsri. Mutas are keeping the Marines at home, allowing that to go up without much trouble at all. I worked in software testing in my previous job. I was there for about 11 years, man. Coming up on 12. That is correct. You weren't here, Dongfeng. But what you can do is go back and watch the VOD. Right? It's so cool. Look at this. I'm going to send you a link. Live. And guess what? It's even bookmarked and everything. Oh. Yesterday's stream. Underwater promoter. Yeah, or like underwater basket weaver, right? That's always the job we talked about in the 90s. Something like that. Yeah, not going... There you go. More meters are coming in. Don't have a ton over there right now because we were saving larvae to turn into drones, to turn into Queen's Nest, and then get into a hive here at 7 minutes. Pretty fast hive for sure. What's up, Platonic Cave Dweller? That is a long name. I do play StarCraft. I do cast way more of it, though. Analytics for BYU Athletics. Woo! That would be quite a job for sure. No, I have not applied for that position. Okay, so this is the thing. You really want to know about this fast hive. There's the scan, and he sees... He doesn't see any more Sunkens down there. I don't know why you wouldn't scan the main base and try to see this hive coming in, right? Maybe he already did. Lurker aspect is on the way. All is fancy on that side of things. Starport popping up. Pop 1, pop 2. At least the man's going to have science vessels and hopefully a little bit of a radiate. Got a quick Valkyrie here, which is more and more popular in TVZ these days. I swear. Like over half of the PVZ, or yeah, TVZs that I've cast over the last week or two have involved Valkyries. It's pretty awesome. I'm down with it. Thanks for the follow, Platonic Cave Dweller. Oh, and thanks for Lord Glory for following, and Aussie87. for following, and IFE861 for following when I wasn't even live. Die, Marines, die. Trying to buy time to get these lurkers out, trying to buy time to get these defilers out. Just really keeping Sharp pinned in here, man. I don't think he's made it across the map even halfway as long as this game has happened. Zerg's just happily macroing. Another comp sat once again checking the natural base. There's still 2 Sunkens here, yeah. I guess maybe checking for Crazy Zerg, right? Because if it's Crazy Zerg, there'd be like 10 Sunkens here. And he'd just be rushing up to Ultras, which, I mean, he could have been doing now. He's got a Hive. He's throwing a Defiler Mound up. He could just getting an Ultra Cavern too on 3 bases. Ingo505. How did I have the energy to have a full-time job and do YouTube? I didn't sleep a lot. I didn't sleep as much as I needed to. I think that's the short answer. Did a lot of my casting if the kids were asleep, and after the, the house was cleaned, and then I would have a couple hours to myself to get some casting done, maybe play an hour of a video game and then go to bed, but it was a busy time, but totally doable. Oh no, Zataris, that's not good news. Oh, that's tough. You go to your boss asking if you have any jobs open, and he's like, actually, we might be laying people off soon. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I mean, unexpected in a kind of funny way to have that conversation turn so badly on you. Man. Yeah, I don't think it's good in the tech industry right now. I just don't. Adjunct instructor, media art production. Adjunct faculty. Pretty sure to... I think they... did they do that thing? They might have said if you're going to teach at BYU, you have to be a Temple Recommend Mormon. And I am not. So I don't think I can actually get a job there. Maybe adjunct doesn't have to be, though. What's up, Defiled? That's right. Fun employment. Yeah, I'm pretty good at getting people's names right, Zataris. Not all the time, mind you. Not 100% of the time. Most of the time, I'm pretty good at it. It's one of my skills. Okay, ooh, oh my gosh, another Greater Spire! What in the name of all that is holy are we getting so much Guardian for on the channel recently? I swear yesterday we had 3 straight replays that were Guardians. So, alright, here comes Sharp. This kind of reminds me, I love this Muta counterattack. It's so good. So good. Radiate's almost done. Science vessels really want to irradiate these boys, but I think they're going to lose this factory. Yeah. Oh, didn't shoot. Come on, Valkyries. Shoot, you dummies. Bam. Got the factory. Weird place for it. But whatever. And I have heard of a lot of outsourcing going back to India. I swear the U.S. tech industry does this about once every 10 years. They're like, Indian tech people are cheaper, and then they're not as good, and the time change totally sucks, and they go back to hiring American, and then 10 years later they try it again. They just can't figure it out. But well. It'll go all right. Okay, so Adrenal's coming in. Man, I don't think I've ever seen Sacsri go Guardians before. Maybe I have. Definitely seen Zealot go Guardians in a TVZ. Saw Jadon go Guardians in a TVZ yesterday too. That was a ton of fun. Okay, I mean, there aren't cracklings yet, but I mean, they probably shouldn't. Yeah, they don't have the greatest upgrades ever because we're trying to go for Defilers and for Guardians here. Plague-o and Plague, big Plague. Great Plague over there. 4th base coming in, defended pretty ably. Couple lurkers, couple lings, almost with the Adrenal upgrade. Wow, Sharp's going for it. He says, oh yeah? Well, what if we bring a whole lot of Marines and fire bats over here? Lurker down, and he does bust through it with so much Marine. Kills the hatch, doesn't even get a cancel off tragically, but this group gets surrounded and killed by a bunch of Hydras. Hydras and Guardians. And I say Guardians, I haven't seen any Guardians yet, exactly. Where did all those Mutas go anyway? He must have... There, they're hiding. They are waiting to be turned in 2. Nice plague. These Hydras are not winning this battle unless... Ooh, what a concave from Sharp Dark Swarm right in the nick of time. Just barely saving these few remaining Hydralisks from ultimate death here. Radiate comes in. Excellent, excellent, excellent show. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Nice. Yeah, set your alarm to Falcon Cast. Sorry it's a little bit later today than scheduled. I actually had a family thing I had to take care of earlier, but we're here. We're here now, and that's what matters. This group's getting kind of wiped out a little bit. Where are the mutas? All of these are Plague Science vessels. Dude, these mutas are still hanging out down here. Go up. Get them. Take them down. Take them down. Yeah, I know. I keep saying this every day, but it's just weird to me that the national unemployment rate is 4%, which 3 is basically 0. It's within the margin of error, right? It's a really, really good unemployment rate. 4, and yet I keep hearing about layoffs and people unable to find new jobs, and I don't know. I don't know if that number is taking into account some stuff that is inaccurate or not. I don't know. What do they count somebody working? Is like somebody working 2 jobs, like fully employed, I guess, but are they really? You know what I mean? Hydra Ling busting in again. Another Dark Swarm here would be good, but already retreating is Sharp. There you go. These bridges, good to hold. What are these guys up to? They're checking to make sure this base isn't coming in from Sharp. Sharp finally has a 3rd base here at 15 minutes, which seems late. Seems late. Am I officially considered employed because I'm streaming? See, I guess so. Nick says people who are collecting unemployment have been kicked off. Are they kicking people off unemployment? And then they say you're not unemployed anymore? I'm concerned about this. I mean, I know they say people who aren't actively seeking new employment are technically not unemployed. So that's part of the number 2. Another great plague. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Fantastic stuff. What's up, Indigo Rada? You seen the new Transformers movie? It's got Chris Hemsworth in it. He's Australian. Okay, good plague. Hydra still can't really stand in here against Marines. Even if everybody is plagued, it's still tough for him. But Sacsri's up 1. What is he? He's down, actually, about... Well, okay, now he's down like 6 supply. But 44 workers, Cracklings, Hydras, focusing that tank down. Maybe a little bit too late on the tank switch. Here from Sharp, I don't know about it. They're chasing this Defiler down and just getting obliterated on that bridge. Are these mutas still hanging out? Where'd they go? Mutas, where did you go? Oh, did they fly somewhere in... No, they're hiding out over here now. What the heck? They're just like anti-drops tech. Why are you not jumping in this base? Like, I know there's a tank on the high ground, but there we go. Get in there. Take those suckers down. Excellent, Indigo. Nick T says this is the metric based on the application and standing in the unemployment as their service. All right. There was a drop over here at the 4th base, but it appears to have largely been wiped out. Dude, Sacsri. I'm telling you, this guy. Bottom left base from him. Why does he... I need Sacsri to do better in ASL qualifications, I think is what I need from him. And that's it. Sharp taps out. Sacsri, you absolute madman. Flies in. Now the mutas participate. Like, they've been sitting in the back lines for the last 10 minutes. That early muta harass was good. But then he brought them home, thought about turning them into Guardians, decided, I don't need to turn them into Guardians. I don't need those at all. I have a Greater Spire just for the aesthetics. And then he just won with Ling, Hydra, Lurker. I mean, Defiler. Those 2, obviously. But yeah, great plagues, great dark swarms. Really, really... maybe he just faked him out, right? Maybe he scanned the Greater Spire, said, I need some more Valkyries, and maybe that was not the right thing to do against all this Hydra Ling stuff. Absolutely nuts. I cannot believe he didn't make any Guardians that game. I don't think I've ever seen a Greater Spire produced where the Zerg player's like, you know what? No. No, the man says. man. So 58,000 to 61,000 points here. And units, resources, it's an outspend by the Zerg by about 6,300 in 18 minutes. That will get the job done about 90% of the time. Ooh, yeah, parasite, neutral critters and stuff, Dongfeng says. I concur. I agree wholeheartedly. Let's make sure that replay gets into the right folder so we don't cast it again. Although, I don't know. Like, there's only 60 of you guys watching this right now, so I could probably just post that on the main channel, and none would be the wiser except for y'all. Indeed. What have we... I haven't done a PvP in a minute, right? I feel like we should do a PvP. We've got those. There's a TVT. See, we got... There we go. Protoss, Stork and Snow. So, Stork did qualify for SSL. Did play pretty well. Actually made a bit of a run. He's one of the old guard for sure. Tastosis were pretty happy to see that. They were like, oh, Stork. Kind of coming together here, huh? And yes, he was. But he wasn't able to get much further than, I don't know, the round of 16, so... Top left, going to be a red Protoss. It's Stork. Bottom left, going to be a blue Protoss. It is Snow. So kind of a new guard versus an old guard kind of a thing here. Should be a lot of fun. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining me for another day of the Falcon is Fun Employed stream. Kind of messes up the acronym. Like the Falcon Unemployed StarCraft stream is FUS. And if we change it to Falcon is Fun Employed, then it's we lose our vowel entirely, which is not ideal. Right, what map are we on? I could have checked to see what map we were on, and it is Berg. Forget what the name of this map is, but somebody in chat maybe remembers what it is. I don't think it's in the current map pool. Yeah, Doc Bravo, I think that just goes to show how insanely good Sulky is right now. He's omnipotent, he's omniscient, he can do whatever he wants, he sees everything, he tricks you into thinking he's doing something and then does something else. And then his execution is just at such a high level. He never makes more units than he needs. He never overmakes drones. He never undermakes drones. He never... It's just this perfect balance of I can make 2 drones here and 2 sets of lanes, and that's exactly what I need. And it can do it when it's in the middle of battle, which is insane. Yeah, I mean, Sulky is a monster. He's just playing Zerg at a level that maybe we haven't seen it before. We have not seen this level of Zerg before because because it's 2024 mostly, right? Because it's 2024, and people who are playing now are better than anyone who's ever played before. Like, Sulky at this point is playing Zerg better than Flash played Terran when he was winning his premier tournaments, just because we're way further along in the evolution of StarCraft, and people's skills keep improving all of the time. I mean, the Hydra Bust... here's the thing. Hydra Bust versus Protoss has been in the meta of ZVP since... forever. Like 20 years, man. That is not a new build. Sulky's variety of it is new, right? And really hard to deal with. But guess what? We saw a ton of Hydra busts back in 2008 as well. And Protoss figured it out. They figured out how to read it, how to respond properly to it. And then it stopped being, you know, the build that everyone is doing and everybody's winning with. So we'll see. You know, it's not unstoppable. I think right now it looks that way. But the cool thing about StarCraft is that there is no unstoppable strategy. We've never seen one before. Like, that's what makes StarCraft better from our other RTS games, is that there's not just one thing you can rush to, and if you get more of it, you win. And there you go. Right, RJB comes in, explains how Sulky makes it look more unstoppable. And it's all the little stuff he does beforehand. Right, it's just... He's just death by 1,000 cuts, right? And that's one way to win StarCraft. A lot of players have that particular strategy. Death by 1,000 cuts. Delay. Harass. Pick here and there. Pick off this unit. Slow construction on this thing. Block this thing. Drop here with a tiny bit of units. Drop here with a tiny bit of units. And then the opponent gets worn down. They can't keep up. And then your push looks like it's unstoppable, but really it's just a matter of winning in 27 previous tiny little skirmishes over the first 10 minutes. And Doc Bravo says, you need to protect against sulky mutas, but then a Hydra bus shows up and they die. Hum. Alright, gate, robo. It's gate, robo. And hey, look, both players going for the same build. Singularity charge coming in, robo coming in. Dragoons here too. Although there's a Zealot in the comp here from Stork, so that's nice. Zealot tanking some damage, trying to do some damage. I guess Snow has one of those as well. Just is keeping it inside. No, he's moving it out. Definitely moving it out. But yeah, and the answer to Hydras, as always, is Speed Lots and Psionic Storm and Reavers. That's how you deal with Hydralites, because you're a Protoss. Cannons, very good too. At least if they're protected by those Zealots. Lolmol, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here for the 6 days a week Falcon is Fun Employed stream. And by fun, I mean it's fun. It's fun to cast StarCraft. The rest of it, the job hunting and the stressing, is not as fun, but that's all right. Trying to figure out insurance. Talked a lot about that yesterday. I'm not going to go back into it, but that wasn't a lot of fun yesterday either. So thankfully StarCraft exists, and thankfully I'm very capable of doing this. Like, I can stream for you guys, I can have fun doing it, you can have fun watching it and engaging with me, and it's a good time. Okay, here we go. I both feel pretty confident about this engage. See that Zealot. Zealots take a lot of damage from these Dragoons before they die. Good target. Okay, better target firing here from Snow. Oh, good target firing here from Stork as well. Dolaville, thanks for the 500 bits. Paying for the Nexus mortgage. Fuss hype. That's right, Dolaville. Throwing some support in there to pay the mortgage. I'm in Utah, the Zeus. We're going to try to expand here with the contain. I don't know. These Dragoons are mean. If they move across, I like the Observer out from Snow as well. I guess there's an Observer here too. Yeah, DTs are really strong in this matchup. And if you kind of skip detection, you die to them easily. So this is, we're making sure there aren't any DTs. Great. It's just Dragoon fights. Wonderful. Let's see who can micro the best here. And so far, it looks like Stork has an advantage. Oh, lost another one. But I mean, it's not a lot here. Both players are expanding, but the aggression on this side of the map from Stork is good. Utah's actually an incredibly big tech market. Surprisingly good. At least the Salt Lake Valley is. I don't know, the other parts of the state are as big, but where I live is pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking at my insurance options here. I don't know if you can buy it from the state. Mr. Gru. Montana 85, thanks for following. Dude, Stork's getting into Snow's base here. It's not with like a giant army. But it's 3 Dragoons, but the Defender's advantage kicks in here from Snow. Fully healthy Dragoons are popping out. He's got to pull drones to defend, and I was going to say, and Stork's getting a second base, but guess what? So is Snow. Snow's got a second base happening while all this is going. Oh my, the Reavers, though. Is this a Reaver? No, that's a fake shuttle. That's a fake shuttle here from Stork. Shows up, puts some fear of Reaver into Snow. I mean, he is making Reavers. There you go. Reaver in production. Got that Caterpillar is on the way. I'm in the Salt Lake City Valley. The Salt Lake Valley. Quite. Technically, I'm in an unincorporated spot in the Salt Lake Valley. So my address is Salt Lake City, even though I'm like 40 miles from Salt Lake City, so... Wow. Maybe closer to 20, but still. Yeah, Drew, I'll look into it. I've got someone I'm talking to about it, so hopefully it'll work out. But thanks for the suggestion. The Reaver does show up from Stork. It wasn't just a bluff after all. So chases all of the dudes off of that second base while his second base is rolling. Dragoon count is currently 5, up here to 3 for Stork, but Stork's got Zealots. Stork has Reavers. Trying to throwing up a pylon over there or something. Hanksville is not the tech capital of Utah, Bad Wolf. How's it going, man? I mean, honestly, anything at this point. I was in software testing for about 10 years, but I worked as a genius for Apple for a couple years before that, doing hardware and software repairs. So, I mean, I can do the Windows stuff. I can do the Apple Mac stuff, iOS stuff. Yeah, networking, virtual things. I don't know. I'm just kind of all over the place with tech. Kind of looking at some technical writer positions, too, because I do have a degree in communications. And so I just feel like my background in tech, plus my writing ability, would make me a good spot for that. But I've been applying for tech jobs the last couple of days, not getting anything really there either. I drive a 2012 Toyota Camry, dog with a blog. And I also have an 06 Corolla. So, no Subarus. Nope. I drive old, reliable cars. I'm boring. Double Reaver drop! Ah! Okay, fine. Couple hits on Dragoons. Acceptable losses. These drones are going to die, but that's okay as well. 2 or 3 of these probes go down. Not the end of the world. And, oh my gosh, do not lose that. Okay, not going to lose that. Too smart. Too smart, Stork. Stork bringing the Reavers to snow here today. That's fantastic. Yes, indeed. 2 cars. We've got a kid who has a job. Of course, they're both paid off, so I mean... I don't have any car payments, which is really, really nice when you're laid off, right? They're definitely probes, Dongfeng. You are correct. I like this observer perch here from Stork. Very awesome stuff. And it just got killed. Sorry I narked on you, man. That was my bad. Totally my bad. Scarab damage upgrade coming in from Stork here, too. He's really heavy on... Woo! 3 Dragoons wiped out immediately by snow. Another group of Dragoons going down. The abject chaos on display here. As Scarabs are shutting stuff down here, too. Golly. Good hit. And guess who still has his Reavers? That's right, Snow does. Snow took care of his Reavers a little bit better. We're bringing more down. Uh-oh. Snow's pushing. Snow's pushing. Stork has a better economy, but it's very close otherwise. So he's going to swing this back home. Check for counterattacks. Third base coming up. 12 o'clock from Stork. Yeah, and Stork losing his Reavers was a big friggin' deal. Had to fall back after that. Now he's the one on the defensive while getting a third base warping in down south here just now from Snow 2. So, all the battles have gone pretty evenly. I mean, overall, both players have lost some stuff. Both players have had some economy delays. So we kind of evened it out to the point where we're at a 108 to 111 supply and 52 to 52 workers evenly at this stage of the game. Well, that's good news, Drew. Getting some feedback. Okay, good. Glad to hear there's progress on that front for you. All right, third base warping in for Stork now. And by now, I mean now. Good, good. And then Snow's not too far behind here. Oh, I'm glad you saw that short I made. Yeah, I've been experimenting with YouTube Shorts a little bit. Those seem to be getting recommended a lot more than my regular my regular posts recently by YouTube, so I don't know what that's all about. But, ooh, good snipe on that shuttle. Great micro from Snow. Oh, boy. Yeah, just what he does with Reavers. What he does with Reavers. Smarty Saw, thanks for the €2 super chat. What's up, Smarty Saw? Oh, big hit. Nope. Caught up on the gateway. No duds at all. Insane. Reavers, man. Ooh. Hits on enemy Reavers always good, too. That one just came out of the robo. He doesn't have an escort at this point. Ooh, enemy shuttle getting attacked. Quick, defend with the Reavers. Keep the shuttle alive. And now it goes down. Everybody dies. But a push-up here is being won by Snow at the same time with all the distractions. Inside the main base, still 3 base to 3 base, 130 to 120 supply, pretty even stuff. Yeah, that mono battle dude dematrixing and irradiating his own mass science vessel play to irradiate those hydras was super fun. I agree. Glad you enjoyed that. Mono battles are really exciting. I gotta do some more of those for sure. All right. Snow's entire force gets wiped out. Stork's up 123 to 118. And I don't see any further tech here, right? It's Reavers, it's Dragoons. No attack upgrades on either side, although they're both working on a +1 now here at 15 minutes. Oh, man. Good concave here from Stork, but the Reavers exist from Snow. But they almost have to fall back. There's too much here. The Reavers can only do so much, and especially if the shuttle gets picked off, which it just did. Absolutely overwhelming numbers here from Stork, crushing that position. Reavers and all, falling back home here. There will be a +1 attack advantage from Stork for from Snow for 2 seconds. So right now, he can... I think that was a Larva thing, right? Larva's the one who invented the feet clapping. Like, he beats somebody with his feet. I don't know, man. YouTube polls. Like, you mean community posts with polls? Good obs snipe. Obs. Snitching on an obs. Scarab damage upgrade coming in from Snow, but Stork's had it for a minute, and then he kind of stopped making Reavers. So, I don't know. Is he just trying to overwhelm? He's kind of overwhelming with Reavers at the moment. Nice little concave. It's a setup from both sides, but he decides he doesn't quite like what he sees here, especially on the right side with those Reavers, and these guys just back out too. Is there enough? Is there simply enough here from our guy Stork to take down the current legend of Snow in a PvP? Keep waiting for Storm to get researched, or maybe someone to... I mean, you can't go into carriers, not in this matchup when there are 100 Dragoons running around the map. Yeah, top right, 4th base coming in from Stork, trying to stay ahead economically. Yeah, that's great to get some positive feedback about an interview. I'd love to have any kind of feedback about an interview other than you didn't get the job. Thanks for trying, right? Snow's up here, trying to get some work done, but okay. No, Stork's back into the Reaver stuff, by the way, folks. He stopped making those. Stopped making those a minute ago, and he's dead. So, again, it's just +1 versus +1. Nobody has any kind of an upgrade advantage. They're both working on a +1 armor. Zealot legs coming in from Stork. So, speed lots are good unless your enemy has Reavers, in which case the Zealots kind of evaporate and bad things happen to them. Another base coming in. 4th base here for our guy Snow in the south side. I don't know, Bad Wolf. I'm sure there is. As far as, like, single-player campaigns. People still making those. I wouldn't be surprised. We did have some zealots earlier. Remember, they both made one zealot apiece early in the game, and then they both died. But other than that, yeah, haven't seen any zealots until they're added back into the mix now. Also, really not that many drops. Usually PvP has a butt-ton of drops in them, and we're just not getting that here today. At all. At all. Okay, jumping in. Stork, reverse shots. Get it, get it. Ah, got it. Good. My gosh, it is so hard to micro your shuttles and your reavers at the same time, but look at this split off. Snow got his army split up. And that's okay. These reavers are dead. He's got his own reavers out now, and both of Snow's caterpillars are out. And 132 to 109 supply. Getting these bases earlier has really, really helped our guy Stork manage this game. He's playing super well. Yeah, he's on the aggressive. He's got 4 bases rocking. He's got a small worker advantage. Archons in the mix. They can absorb a heck of a lot of reaver damage before they die. And, I mean, they're going to die. I'm not saying they're immortal, but they're pretty tanky. And they do big hits against reavers. And Snow has stopped microing, and I think that's it. Usually if a player at this level stops microing in a match, they just fall over dead. But no. There's not enough here from Stork to follow up on this and actually get it done. So, I mean, sure. You killed a Dragoon. You're going to kill a cannon, which is awesome. Blanc. Reinforcements are coming in. Oh, Stork lost a Reaver for no reason up there. That was horrendous. This is a scrappy situation both players find themselves in, but I think Stork's just like, what if I run down and kill a base that's too far away for these Dragoons to get to in time? Hey, what's up, Janoy? How's it going? Can he get in there? I mean, yes. And cannons don't do super well against upgraded zealots, especially if they have that speed upgrade. So cannons down, but not too many probes are going to die here. Good target firing from Stork, taking a couple probes out before he gets wiped out by these +1 Dragoons working on a actually not working on a +2 upgrade at all. +2 upgrades coming in from Stork instead. So +1/+1 with that +2 on the way. More Reavers coming in and an upgrade from Snow. 57 to 51 workers. Stork is looking good. Oh, quadruple Reaver drop at the Nat. I mean, it's mined out, and this simulator is close. Actually, 2,000 gas remaining there. That's kind of an important source of gas right now. A Nexus down. Got some hits off on that assimilator, too. Nothing that really matters, though. And then backs out with both of those shuttles. Dark Templar coming in. They're a big part of this. And Storm from Stork. He's going to try to expand again. He's trying to, now that he's ahead, try to get more ahead. Really crippling the income here of Snow with the loss of that base. I mean, 2,000 minerals or gas is not everything, but it's pretty good in a game like this. Yeah? Yeah. Stork, more drops. He's been the aggressive one today. This is a 2024 replay. I mean, this is Snow, top of his game, terrifying guy. Uh-oh. Sniffed out, and could not get either one of the... They know they're here to die. So Zealot takes the first hit, and... Okay, that actually would... Oh, man, a hit in these probes would have been so good. But Snow sniffed that out because of this that ob placement. That's really, really good stuff. Man, that Scarab shot, and all, that would have been almost game endy to Scarab shot right in here. There's a lot of probes in there. Coming down from the north, though, is Stork trying to shut it down, take some names, and is there enough here to overrun? Snow is split. His Reavers have fallen back. He is down 150 to 99 supply, and it looks like Stork is going to take this thing down. Stork is ahead so much right now. I'm not saying that Snow can't come back from this, but I like the composition here from Stork quite a bit. If this base dies, it's over. And he knows it. He knows it. And 2 Reavers against the world. We're trying to fight. Archon in amongst your probes is pretty bad. Zealots in amongst your probes is bad too. 57 to 37. Reinforcing guys trying to come in here. But is the upgrade? Yeah, that +2 attack finishing for Stork is really useful in this situation. What's up, PJ? And that Nexus goes down, and Stork does take down Snow in 24 minutes. What a PvP. Wow. Yeah, just did a better job with the harassment. Just did a better job with the upgrades. His Reaver control, I think, was pretty much as good as Snow's today. It's not like, you know, it wasn't the end of the world or anything, but crikey, that was fantastic. Yeah, good game from Stork. He's still got it sometimes, man. I know he didn't make it to the quarterfinals of SSL or anything, but he was playing really, really well before then. Yeah, no Snow clapping his feet there. Tragically not. But hey, Snow can't win them all, right? Like, Snow winning them all would be really boring. We don't want to be a channel where it's like, oh, it's a Snow upload. Obviously, he won. He wins every match that Falcon ever casts. And it'd be like, lame. Boo. You guys would be booing. Boo. Booing from the stands. Got a lot of little flash games in here, too. A Foreigner DeWalt versus HBQ match is interesting. Quite. Another Shinee replay. Ooh, ddasik is back. Oh, versus Light. So we had ddasik versus Flash off-racing as Protoss yesterday. So I want to see how ddasik does against a Light playing his main race, right, of Terran. Right, let's do this. Let's do this thing. All right, man. So bottom right, going to be Light. We know this guy. He's purple? Purple. And then a brown Zerg player top left. It is ddasik, who's an up-and-coming, newer player. We saw him yesterday. He was able to defeat Flash's Protoss, which is pretty impressive. We'll see what he can do against Light's Terran, though. He's on that list with players like Tengu, like Noel, right? Like, I'm forgetting the other guy who's out there, but, what's up, Suga? Crazy Critters map. Yeah, Suga, I actually posted, or we did an 8-player free-for-all. It's an 8-player version of the map that was edited by Savior Sword. We did one of those on Sunday. So, if you want to go back and watch Sunday's live stream, there's a Crazy Critters free-for-all at the very end of it, and it's pretty stupid. So, yeah, check it out. I'm very familiar with Crazy Critters. We put some computer players in there because we couldn't quite fill all 8 slots. But, they didn't do much. The Protoss ended up building a pylon and another Nexus somehow, but never made a gateway or anything. And the Zerg just didn't build anything but drones and overlords. It was sad. I'm streaming a lot, Suga. That's how you missed it. There's like 27 hours of Falcon every week at this point. I mean, let's add it up. 7 hours Sunday, 4 hours Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's 27. And then plus the posts that I toss up every week too, or every day. Yeah, it's like 30-something hours of Falcon you're getting every week at this point. That's a lot of hours of Falcon. I mean, nobody's watching all of that. Somebody's probably watching all of that, but not many people are watching all of that. But yeah, you know how to, you can go back and look at the previous VODs. You can look at the Sunday stream. Suga, scroll to the end of it. You can find that Crazy Critters match. We had accusations of stream sniping from RJB. It was very dramatic. Dun, dun, dun. It's a ton of falconry. Anyway, what's our Zerg player doing? Well, he hatch firsted into gas into pool. Steve the SCV comes in and says, what's up, what's up? As we are here. Oh, wait. Is this bloody? No. What is this map? Why do I want to say this is Bloody Ridge, but it's flipped? Oh, it's Minstrel. Right. Because all I could see was the center area. We're on Minstrel, folks. That's how you know it's a newer replay. Minstrel. So how does a TVZ play out on this map? I've seen how PvT plays out on this map quite a bit. I don't know that I've seen a lot of Zerg. No, we did see a Zerg game with Shinee yesterday. I'm trying to keep all of the content I'm casting straight in my head, and it's a lot to keep straight. Anyway, are we going to bunker? Come on, Light. You're going to bunker this kid? This ddasik guy? He's like, make some lings. Gonna force some Zerglings out on you, man. Oh, this is... But, I mean, he's expanding behind it. Dude, this is the kind... This is why you poke. This is why you poke. This is kind of what I've seen from Royal most often, is sending in, like, just 2 Marines, 4 Marines. No medics, no fire bats. Just early. Make the Zerg freak out. Yeah, I mean, stream sniping, yes, it's like screen cheating from back in the N64 multiplayer days. It's just ddasik. Ah, thanks, RJB. I appreciate that, man. It's a little bit less awkward for me to say it. To say ddasik. Third hatch, thinking about it. Don't have the money for it, but thinking about it. Oh, I went and saw the new Venom movie last night. Venom 3, The Last Dance. There's your third base. It was fun. Like, I don't know. The Venom movies are interesting, right? They're entertaining. Their pacing is always good. I never really get bored in a Venom movie. But it never quite manages to reach the level of, like, this was really good for me. I never walk out of a Venom movie going, that was really good. I'm like, that was fun. And I enjoyed myself. But it doesn't quite reach here. You know? Did not quite reach where I wanted it to reach. Yeah, so like Game-O, for example, RJB. I'll learn these Korean conventions someday. Someday. Boom. So Link's coming out from ddasik, got his mutas, because of course he has mutas at this stage of the game. Let's see how Light handles the shenaniganry. What's up, Wyhas? Sup, cuh? Mutalisks doing all sorts of mutalisk things. There are 8 of them here. Bonk, 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 bonk. Flyer Carapace upgrade says we're going to make more than these mutalisks. Don't you worry about it. Light is on the continued aggression of desperately trying to get across the map against a Mutalisk King Terror or Zerg. while getting harassed and attacked from every possible vector forever. Amen. Ooh, he's like, you know what? I don't need a sunken here. I can defend this third base without it. And Light's like, you know what? You probably can. I'm going to pull back a little bit. Don't mind me. Just got my turrets up, going for a double starport, going for them irradiates. Nothing too crazy here. Could see some Valkyries. But yeah, I mean, getting your third base up here is massive for ddasik against somebody as good as Light. He was pushing your natural or your third base. Based on the pathing here, it's just like, can't really do both, you know, but I guess that's the same for most maps. Just the bigger ones like this, where it's, you know, kind of big and the third base is far away from the Zerg, and that's okay for them because they're fine with it being that far away because it protects it in a way. But he is hiding. Look at him. Oh, he did just scan this. So we saw the Queen's Nest and the Hydradyne down here at the third. So Hive gets fired up here at 8 minutes. Another quick Hive. We're going to get a Greater Spire, RJB. Send me a lot of Greater Spire replays, which is fun. And really reinforces the fact that Guardians are not very good. Free Overlord is free! Oh, wait. I was going to say you let him go. Why would you let him go? Sunkens are coming in. Got our medics. Got our +1 attack. Maybe waiting on a +1 infantry armor upgrade. I'm not sure if that matters too much here, but now both players are just trying to buy time, right? Waiting for the Hive to finish, get a Defiler mound. Waiting for the Science Vessels to be able to be produced. Waiting for Irradiate to come in. Like at this stage of the game, at 9 minutes, we're already to the point where it's just like, come on, tier 3, we need ya. Come on, tier 3. Muta's got that Carapace upgrade, which really helps against these little tiny attacks that happen fast, especially with Stim from the Marines. Lurker Aspect getting research from ddasik 2. And just everybody's getting constantly healed up. These medics are out of energy. Wow, these medics are like, they're dealing with plagued Marines. They have so little energy. But it hasn't been. It's just been some really nice Muta macro. Scott, I'd say Light is favored in pretty much every TVZ he ever plays in except against Sulky. So Light is favored here, but you know, that's the funnest thing about StarCraft is the favored player doesn't always win. We've seen upsets before on this channel and we'll continue to see them. So this is ddasik, Scott. He is kind of in the same line as Tengu and Noel, who I've been casting quite a bit recently. Just players that are lower level, trying to break into the SSL scene, trying to qualify. Able to take games off of players like this, but kind of consistently putting it together is a bit beyond them. Maybe they have one matchup they're really good at, but they're not really good at another matchup. Like maybe their TVZ is incredible, but their TVP is a garbage, right? Or their TVT really sucks. And that can keep you out of an SSL for sure. So maybe their game isn't as well-rounded as they'd like it to be. Irradiate finishing up. Scourge. Anti-irradiate bombs, as always. Okay, it's Irradiate's done. Let's pop in there. He's looking for Defilers and Lurkers to hit. There's nothing there. So he's like, huh. How did you just bust in there? No, really? Why not just bust in there? There are no Defilers and no Lurkers. I know there's a Nidus. It's like the Nidus represents infinite Defilers and Lurkers, but I don't know. Force him to move? Force ddasik to respond? I don't know that Carapace is a guarantee of Guardians. In my experience, anyway. Dude, those Lurkers, though. Yeah, he's crazy. So many hits on the Queen's Nest. He's not target firing as much as I'd like him to. These Lurkers are taking damage, but not nearly as... And there's the Dark Swarm, and he had a chance to snipe that Nidus, and he screwed it up. That was not good target firing from Light there. What the heck, man? Is Zerg on one base only? He is not. He has this base and this base, and he has this base. He has many, many bases. Chucky Prime has always existed, but is now present in the Falcon stream for a Tuesday. Carapace upgrade is for Guardians. Yeah, it's good for Guardians. It's fine. I mean, I don't know. They're still not good, no matter what upgrades they have, but sure. Oh, Muta's hunting. Ooh, they get a Science Vessel. Yeah, nicely done. Adrenal's coming in. Ultralisk's on the way. ddasik's like the magic number is 5 armor for Ultralisks. Once I get those, I will win. But, I mean, we cast a game yesterday where the Zerg got up to that 5 armor Ultra and did not win. You still have to have some macro on your side. You still have to make more than a couple Ultralisks. It's not like 5 armor Ultras can take down this entire group of Marines with stim and medic support, right? So you still have to have a bunch of them. But having that 5 armor is really, really tough. Is that a preemptive Dark Swarm? That was pretty early. But, I mean, Light's all Marines. Where are my fire bats, guy? I don't see him producing any fire bats currently. Oh, he has a couple. So he's working on it. He knows. He knows what the time is. He irradiated... He irradiated something, but I didn't hear it die. You've never seen Terran not go mech? This is called SK Terran, Scott. And it involves going a ton of Marines and medics and science vessels and fire bats, mostly. Scourge up! Oh, he screwed up that micro. ddasik, buddy. Could have wiped out a science vessel, went for another one. But also, we're attacking into Dark Swarm, so maybe don't... Oh my gosh, get out of there, Light. Oh, wanted the Nidus, and now he's going to back out of there. Great job there. That was very smart. Very smart. What are these mutas up to? The command center is like, oh, no, hang on. It's that meme where that little toddler girl, like, runs around the corner into the room, and then she sees something and goes, oh, and then, like, toddles all the way back out. That's what that was. That's what that command center was doing. Memes. We do sometimes see Terran players add in some siege tanks in this matchup, especially if it is Hydralisks that the Zerg player is going for. But if there aren't any Hydras, and there aren't too many Ultralisks, it's just Marines. Once you start seeing Ultras come out, you might try to swap into tanks, but if you don't have enough of them, it doesn't do very well. It's a balancing act, right? So third base coming in here on Minstrel. Dumb map where you have the other side wide open to things like Lurkers and Hydras. And mutas can attack from this position too, and it's really terrible to try to hold that thing, and it's why the Zerg player never took this base. Because it sucks. Chitinous plating on the way. Metasynaptic node coming in too. Scott doesn't believe that ddasik can split his mutas. Hey, look at the split. Look at the split on those mutas. Not bad. Not a bad split. What a bad, not a bad split at all. All right, Andrew. Happy wife, happy life is what they say, isn't it? That is generally the saying. Okay, good irradiates there. Fantastic. Nidus coming in. Plague. Hey, kill these plague dudes. There we go. I mean, if you don't actually finish them off, they don't die when they're plagued. ddasik knows that. Fourth base up at the right side. Another scan. A Rooney. What did he scan there? Down here? Scan to see this base. If it existed. Oh, crap. Wing Dark Swarm up at the third base. Okay, can we irradiate all of the lurkers at this position? The answer is maybe. That is... There's the plague. Pretty accurate stuff there, Suga. Yeah, I mean, generally, SK Terran really likes to win by about the 18-minute mark in this matchup. Sometimes 20, sometimes earlier. But once the Zerg player gets out these Ultras with the upgrades and starts getting out Defilers with the upgrades and the Dark Swarm and the Plague, it gets harder and harder and harder and harder for this strat to work. Which is where we see things like Battlecruisers. Oh, the Science Vessel count! Irradiating the mutas! Oh, I couldn't get them all. There is an irradiated Science Vessel in this group that is thinking it's lucky stars. The muta didn't get a single glaive bounce on that thing. I don't know how that happened. That should not have actually happened at all. That guy should not be alive. Hey, Karayazi. I'm glad you enjoy it. I do like to hum along with the soundtrack sometimes. Humming along to this particular track. It's a little tough. Just a little bit difficult. Yeah, Whitehouse. Good call. I do not drink alcohol, and I never have, and I probably never will. So if you ever do see me with a Jack Daniels bottle, probably do check in on me. Good call. Smart. I agree, Karayazi. Okay. Lurkers are irradiated. Ultras are probably... There we go. Next target for the Irradiate is the Ultralisk. Always good. Wow, look at this hit squad. Go Firebats! And one Marine! Rah! Rah! Okay, well, they scouted a base anyway. That was nice. Scourge, no. No, Scourge, no. Top shelf, Dustin. Coke Zero Cherry is my drink of choice. Caffeine delivery system of choice. Man, if I could get sponsored by Coke. So, this base is dead. Dark Swarm found it with Lings and Ultras. Light says, screw it, we're not saving it. Let's try to counterattack. And thank you, Karayazi. I do have some musical talent. Not a ton of it, but enough, I think. Scourge, deep in over Zerg territory. With those science vessels, goodness, that's just asking to get Scourged right in the face. That's right, $1 veal, Coke Zero Cherry. Okay. Yeah, once again, the Ultras are good unless they've been irradiated. And, oh, there's a great Dark Swarm. Dang, ddasik! ddasik comes out of nowhere with a clutch Dark Swarm. Cracklings all over the place. Crushing that thing. More irradiates coming in left and right. Ultras dying to it after the second irradiate. Attack in the bottom left, third base here, continuing on in here too. No medics with this group, seems a little bit dicey. One medic comes on in and says, I got you, boys! You're with me now! And then she's like, oh, wait, they all died. Well, I guess I'll accept my fate. So this base lifted off. It's still alive. Fair enough, top shelf, Dustin. Ultras, the good thing about Terran for Ultras is they can't get behind this mineral line and do anything about your SCVs. Another attack coming in the top right here, 127 to 122 supply. And the SCV count, not particularly good. Light's macro's been insane, so he's still at 57 SCVs even after losing all of these. Spider Mines are pretty useful when your opponent's going this heavy on the Ling Ultra, for sure. Big fan of that. But, no, Light is not using a factory for anything right now. I don't even know where to... That's a GG! Too much rolling in, and Light taps out. ddasik takes him down. Shuts this base down, shuts this base down. Light's on one mining base to the Zerg players 4, effectively. Wow. Absolutely fantastic showing there from ddasik. That's our first D-Matrix of the day, by the way. On those two dudes right there. Duh. All right. So GG. Yeah, Terran probably, again, could have used some spider mines. Would have been nice. But at the end of the day, not enough Irradiate to deal with those Ultralisks. And it wasn't a crushing by any stretch. But ddassik's able to get the win. And, I mean, they always say, you get the Dark Swarm, you get the Ultras, you get the Cracklings across the other side of the map against the Terran. And that's where the beginning of the end always is. It's all about where the Dark Swarms are popping up. So, Zerg outproduced the Terran, outkilled the Terran, got outkilled by the Terran player. I mean, we're looking at a pretty good resource here, too. Not the end of the world, but some pretty good micro. Keeping that third base alive was awesome, too. So, GG. So Drew is trading alcohol for video games. Big fan. That sounds like a good way to live to me. 2024, 10/21. Happy, happy day. 2024, 10/21, ddasik and Light. Oh, there's 2 ddasik and Lights. This is 14/21. There we go. There we go. There we go. Say Scott Pearson got a PVT. Got a lot of PVT. Should we find an awesome PVT for you? Let's see if we can find an exciting one. Exciting pairing of PVT. Bisu and Speed sounds kind of fun. We like Speed a lot. DeWalt versus Bishop. We love DeWalt. He raided me last week. What a cool guy. A lot of PVTs. 4GG versus Free. Motive versus Light. Quickly versus Barracks. Quickly's another guy I have not introduced to you guys yet, but I probably should. There are so many. So many dudes. Motive and Scan. How's it going, David? $800 a bottle. Yeah, that's like Infinite Coke Zero, Top Shelf. You can keep your $800 a bottle, and I'll keep my Coke Zero. All right, let's go Speed then. Where's my Speed replay? Bisu in Speed. Let's see how he does. Let's see how Speed does against our guy Bisu. We're on Apocalypse, top side. It is a red Protoss player. It's Bisu. And in the bottom left, a blue Terran. It is Speed. The SSL darling for SSL 1. He did exceptionally well. Went way further than people thought he was going to go. Played like a champion. And we expect more from him later on. This replay is, I think it's a 2024 replay, David. So, yeah, recent, sometime in the last year, maybe in just a couple months ago here. Nothing too crazy. This is a 3-player map, Scott. This is Apocalypse. So, yes. I mean, you want to scout even if it's a 2-player map. You can spawn here, or down here for a 3rd base. 3-player map. Desert tile set. Big fan of the desert tile set. Brings me back to the days when it was new. Which, I mean, there was only a 6-month period where StarCraft existed and we didn't have the desert tile set yet. So, it still feels new to me, even though it's just as old as, like, jungle tile set or anything. I mean, yeah, there you go. He did have his breakthrough, right, RJB? Okay, so we Nexus firsted, by the by. Bisu's like, I don't know who this dad guy is. Maybe he knows it's Speed, maybe he doesn't, but he's gonna Nexus first him. SCV scouting this is a big freaking deal. You have to know you got Nexus firsted and decide what you're gonna do about it. Yeah, there you go. Speed had some awesome games versus the best tosses. So here goes nothing. Scouts in, sees the Nexus first. You have a choice. You can take these Marines, pull some SCVs, build a bunker, shut it down. The man's building a factory. You can still delay push off of that. Get a Vulture out, make some more Marines, then pull the SCVs and try to shut this thing down with a Vulture. But he has a choice, right? Because that's a double gate into Cybercore. He got his Nexus first scouted. He knows that Speed knows. And he wants to have stuff to defend it, because if he loses that Nexus, it's really bad for him, and if he keeps it, it's fantastic. Really fantastic. Probe comes in to see what's going on, basically sees the lack of an expansion, and says, okay, there's some heat coming my way. There's that Vulture. Marine production is not really oh, is he going to take the expansion now? Oh, I don't know about this. I'm not sure about this. Like, you're trying to trick Bisu into thinking that you are going for a 1-base attack on him. that he has to really pay attention to and defend, but then he's not doing that. He's just taking a second base way behind the Protoss' second base. I mean, this is the thing Artosis says is nigh impossible for a Terran player to overcome. We'll see if Speed's up to it, if we believe in this kid or not. And by kid, I don't know. How old is Speed? Like 26 or something? Something like that. Yeah, I mean, Protoss is making stuff because he thinks that there are a bunch of Marines and SCVs coming to try to bunker rush and shut down his second base, but there's not. There's really not. Spider-Mine's getting researched, making some SCVs, getting his second base up here. Economically, he's even with the toss, which is, I mean, it works out for him, right? Being economically even with the toss is good news. You think vultures on bikes that don't have the speed upgrade are bored? It's like a really slow bumper car ride at the amusement park. Hubba! Hubba! Not bad. And then he decides to move on out, but there's vultures here. Once the Dragoon is gone, the Zealots have no value whatsoever, and the vultures are going to chase them down and execute them. Speed is 30, says Suga. Yeah, so I'm calling him a kid just because he doesn't have any real premier tournament success, but he's been doing this a while. Robotics facility coming in. He knows he probably needs observers. Oh, yeah, he saw that Spider-Mine getting tossed down. He was like, oh, okay, I get it. I see what we're up to now. Spider-Mines. Shenanigans. Oh, Kariazi comes in and double-check that he is 30. Thank you for the Team Liquid information gathering, folks. I usually do that myself when I'm doing a regular cast, but live streaming it, you guys can do it for me. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Being bored is the least of a vulture pilot's problems. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, you're like, bzz, bzz. It's like you're on Granny's motor cart. Bzz, bzz. I mean, you're probably still going like 30 miles an hour or something. Something like that. I'm trying to eyeball it. Wow, okay. I guess we can just bust into this 4 Dragoon setup with a bit of a hard wall here. Good target firing on the Spider-Mines by Bisu. That was a big deal and should be able to shut this thing down. No. Body block. Beautiful. Ow. Body block. Beautiful. Triple B. SCV down. This Vulture's like, I'm not going in there. That is death. Speed's done. Zero. See, he's just going on a joyride. So much better. So much more fun. Siege mode is now coming in from Speed. Can kill a probe and delay the third base and pile or throw down a Spider-Mine on this base. Top pros do definitely play the latter, yes. A lot of the time under Smurf names, but we can figure out who they are. I am not. I don't think I'm on Team Liquid. No. What's up, one? You think they're sealed into their motorbikes? Looks like they can get out to me. They're not like sealed in like with a bubble or something, right? Dragoon pressure here from Bisu. Siege mode is up, though, so Dragoon pressure time is over. Stargate coming in. Ooh, with the Templar Archive, so probably Arbiter Tech now coming in from the best Protoss of all time. Let's see if he can get some Arbiter Tech here. Third base in it. There we go. Got rid of the Spider-Mine. Got the Nexus warping in. Probe died. Not as big of a deal. Probes float. Vultures float. Archons float. SCVs float. Drones float. Things that float above the ground do not trigger Spider-Mines. Because if workers triggered Spider-Mines, every Terran game would just be getting Spider-Mines into the enemy mineral line and killing all of the workers. Dun, 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 what? Yeah, Marines can't get out of their armor, right? But I'm pretty sure that Vulture bike pilots can get off of their bikes. Maybe they can't take off their suits, perhaps. All right, here we go. it is time to fake a Reaver drop. Put some fear of Protoss into speed here. Spider-Mine's still shutting down that 4th base, and maybe sort of thinking about taking a 3rd here now as speed. So yeah, it's not Reavers. It is, in fact, an Arbiter Tribunal. With the Warpin. Yeah, RLC Drew, have noticed that. There are some discrepancies between in-game unit portraits and how they're kind of drawn in-game. It's the nature of 1990s RTS. It wasn't always the same guys drawing those things, right? Maybe they didn't have a reference to work with at the time either. Dude, the single Vulture at this base is so mean. Have to force some Dragoons over to shut that thing down. Are we getting any stasis? Big fan of the stasis and the recall. Just Arbiter is pretty good. I mean, forcing scans out of the Terran player with your cloaking shield or cloaking field is awesome, but still think it's a bigger deal to be able to stasis the enemy mech army. Or, you know, get a recall in their base. One of those two things would be nice. So, keep thinking we're going to get a 3rd base here from the Terran, but there's the stasis field. Okay, stasis on the way. HoeJJa is hitting me up on Discord and says I would like you to cast this replay on stream. Can do, HoeJJa, without a doubt. Sounds pretty terrifying to me, Suga. I don't know. My understanding is that the vast majority of Marines in BroodWar are convicts. But I don't know. I don't think the lore of StarCraft is that deep. I'm not sure if I want to go into that rabbit hole beyond what they've done. So there is going to be a bit of a zealot showdown down the left side here. Nice, Dalaville. 4 days work from home a week is awesome. Yeah. Boston area traffic is garbage. They did the big dig, right? For like 20 years to make the traffic better in Boston. It's better than it used to be, right? Maybe not good, but not the worst anymore. I don't know. I have not been to Boston since I was but a lad. I was like 7 the last time I was in Boston. Recall is being researched too. Bisu likes his Arbiters in this game. Big fan of it. I mean, obviously Jim Raynor is not a convict, right? But he's from an outpost. Like, he's not from the big city. He's not part of the Dominion. But he's a Space Marine, so I don't know. There are people who are not convicts who are Marines, but I feel like most of them are. Alright, just walk right through that. It's not that big of a spider minefield. It's not going to cause any problems. Second Stargate coming in. This could be just for a lot of Arbiter play from Bisu. Big fan of that. Keep thinking this is something, but it's just a nice scouting observer inside Speed's base as his 3rd base is rolling. Looking good. Suga. I don't know about this one. Good stasis on a couple of the siege tanks. Zealots are in here getting hits off. We're Zealot bombing, kind of just walking right on in. No shuttles to drop you into those positions, but not enough Zealots to make it happen. The Vulture positioning is pretty good here from Speed. Can't quite break that. Bisu went for it. And these guys are going to come out of stasis alive, which is a pretty rare event against Bisu, right? If you get stasis by Bisu, there's about a 90% chance that you die. Is there any chance of a recall here? Where are the Arbiters anyway? I mean, here's one. Slowly gaining energy. Does have stasis. Does have a recall available. It's a question of energy, though. Does take a while to get there. And if you EMP an Arbiter, it is fairly useless in late game against Terran for a long, long time. What's up, JLC? Maybe. Thinking about doing StarCraft 2. Might do a StarCraft 2 stream on Saturday because heaven forbid I have a day off anymore. When you're unemployed, there are no days off. Gotta fight. Vulture run by. This is, woo, good. No, good hold. Oh, come on. That was a sick hold by Bisu. He's really good with his Vulture. Speed is, but nice little cut off there. Cut off that attack lane into the main base. That's what these pylons are for. So they can't just run right in there. They have to cut into that little opening, and he was ready for it. Bisu's absolute boss. Exactly, RLC Drew. No days off when you're fun employed. Even getting Kaderan Core. So extra Arbiter energy. I mean, it's a Protoss getting all 3 upgrades for the Arbiter before the 15-minute mark. 4th base coming in from our guy Speed. That's about the last of the easy bases he can take that he has like a reasonable chance to defend, covering the bottom half of the map. Trying to expand over this way is a big ask. And trying to expand over here is a pretty big ask too. We'll see if he manages to get there or not. But Bisu, 4 bases, Speed 4 bases almost. Gotta feel pretty good about it. I saw Venom 3, yeah, JLC. It was pretty good. It's right in the box with the rest of the Venom movies for me. It's not amazing. It doesn't suck. It's just Venom. So they did a good job keeping all 3 movies pretty much at the same quality, which is nice. They never really got much better than they did with the first one, or much worse than they did with the first one, so it was fine. It was a fine $5. All right. Coming on in. Stasis up. Bisu says, what about now? Great. Stasis says EMP is not done from Speed, so that's not going to work out for him, but enormous engagement here. Is there enough to break through by Speed? Yes. Speed actually has enough to shove away Bisu here. No Goliath. Oh, a couple Goliaths remain. Being able to snipe down those Arbiters is a lot of damage for sure. Venom 3 was not as good as Deadpool 3, no. The Deadpool movies are on a whole nother level compared to the Venom movies. Deadpool's movies are the best. They're hilarious, they are violent, they are irreverent, they are fantastic. Love them all. And the Venom movies are like good, and they're fine, and they're funny. And it's a good entertainment. No, the entire plot of StarCraft 2 is that Raynor is in love with Kerrigan for some reason that is fairly unfathomable. After, you know, he killed Phoenix, or she killed Phoenix, and took over the entire galaxy, and like, what? Why? Why are you still in love with Kerrigan, Raynor? That's the dumbest plot point anyone ever came up with. And you're correct, Kareyazi. Terran is up, 200 to 160 supply. Bisu is in all of the trouble. Recall? Nope, this base is not getting recalled. How about these ones then? Is he going for the main with this? Bisu's going for the main with this. Dude, that Arbiter has no hit points left. 15 hit points on it. Here's good, he says. Great. Just the most casual recall of all time. He recalled in more Arbiters to go for a secondary recall. I think he totally just, except they didn't have enough energy for that. That guy did the whole time. Ah! All right, Bisu says, so this base is dead, and this base is dead, and fine. I'm going to go for a giant drop inside the main of Speed. See if he can hold it up. Is there enough? Is there enough going on here? I'm just not a huge fan of recalls into the main of Terran. I'm really not. There's just, it feels tough to make stuff happen. And it's just really squishy, and I don't like it very much. Yeah, like these Dragoons are alive. They just don't kill buildings fast enough, I think is my biggest problem with them. Siege tanks, zealots, those things kill buildings quickly. Okay, we're going to shut this down after both of these Nexuses on the left side are dead. You mean a post-infestation Kerrigan, does she have free will? Right? That's the question. But in okay, here's a StarCraft 2 spoiler. She gets de-infested with magic technology at the end of StarCraft, the first expansion. And then she intentionally decides to reinfest herself at the start of the second expansion. So there are problems with the StarCraft 2 story. Not a huge fan. Tank says must get probe kills. Oh, doesn't even try to get the probe kills. That's all you had to do. One shot on the probes before you died would have been awesome. And that's a GG, man. Speed wins it. Too much damage taken. Too economically in danger. This drop did not do nearly enough damage to Speed. And like I said, recalls inside the main base of the Terran, they just don't, they rarely do what you want them to do in my experience. In my casting experience. Alright, so Speed, man. Like we said, everybody likes Speed right now. He's playing super well, especially in PvT. He's just fast. His macro is great. He's good splitting his units, defending against drops, moving out with his tanks, getting positions done, defending against recalls, and all sorts of great stuff. Nobody did ask her opinion before de-infesting her. That's true, MC. It's an excellent point. But yeah, I mean, it's an outspend by Bisu here, but only by about 1,000 resources in 20 minutes. Not enough stuff. Simply not enough stuff. Cool. So let's grab these replays RJB sent to me hot off the presses. Hot off the presses. Mind versus Rush. Or Shinee versus Royal. What do we want, you guys? Shinee versus Royal or Mind versus Rush? It's a good question. Think about it. 116. Bisu and Speed. Bisu and Speed. Bisu and Speed. Alright. Dump them both in the folder, I guess. Hey, Bob Jagger, how many Pro Terran games are not mech ball? The ones against Zerg are generally not mech ball. The ones against Protoss generally are very much mech ball. So, that's your answer. All right. Let's refresh this folder because this is a 26-year-old game we're playing right now. Yeah, I do like the gameplay for StarCraft 2, though. I think it's fun. I know a lot of you BroodWar fans look at it and say it's a mess. I can't tell what's going on compared to my beloved BroodWar, and I get that. But I do not agree. And that's fine. We can disagree and still like each other. All right, so yeah, do we want Mind versus Rush? Oh, did I just dump them in this folder without any consideration? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much did that. No, they're right here, though. They are 10, 17, and 10, 18. Here we go. Yeah, so a TVT, Shinee versus Royal on Deja Vu. I guess we haven't done a TVT in a minute. Could involve a lot of drops for sure. I guess we could do a TVT. Yeah, let's do a TVT. All right, Shinee versus ASL champion Royal. This is fine. Up at the top left of is this Overwatch? No, this is too big a map for Overwatch. What is this map? I'm forgetting what this map is. But anyway, top right, it's a teal Terran player. It is Shinee. And in the bottom right, it's an orange Terran player. It's Royal, playing under his last Smurf name. What's up, Alex? That's right. Definitely in the house. Okay, gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're at 55 likes. Looking good. Looking good for that. Be right back. Right, it's Deja Vu. Is there a Deja Vu map that's on Jungle Tile set? I swear there is. But I'm probably wrong. So, top shelf. Define old replays. Replays from about 2008 onwards will load just fine in the current client. Anything older than 2008 or around 2008 is probably going to break. I do have a program called the StarCraft Switcher that lets me immediately install different versions of the client all the way back to like 1.08 and then launch that StarCraft and load the replays in there from the older ones from 2004, 2005, 2001 and get those so they don't break and cast them. So that's been a lot of fun. All right, a little bit of marine poking here. Like nothing too nuts in the house. Bit of an expand down here from Royal, though. We're throwing up a second factory up here in Shinee's land. So bringing the Marines down. Uh-oh. Vulture's going to have some really nice micro against these Marines. Oh, and there's a Vulture here from Shinee, too. So this might be a canceled command center. I'm not sure if there's enough, but you actually, I mean... You actually have to go down and shut that down. Ghosts do get very occasional play. The map that I posted today was a mana game on Fighting Spirit. It is a Carbot cast, but it involves ghosts and lockdown against carriers. So if you want to see that, it's a Carbot skin. I know some of you guys aren't huge fans of that one, but some of you are. And we got ghosts in that game, so that was awesome. But again, that's an older replay. So, I mean, in the current meta, do we see ghosts? Ugh. It is so rare. It is usually only if you're crazy ahead. Will he use ghosts? And he came down. But another Vulture coming off the line here. Pretty good micro, but now the Marines are dead. Once the Marines are dead, it's a 2v1 scenario. Might have to repair a Vulture. Nope. We're going to have to repair this Vulture. No. Oh, what did I say? I thought it'd be a cancel on the command center, but it took a second for the Vultures to get down here. And now they're just buying time, trying to block the ramp. Another vulture shows up. These guys have taken very few hits somehow. Somehow, some way. Yeah. Right, Suga. But I mean, I don't know. If you made it jungle tile set and made it kind of like Fighting Spirit, it'd make sense if it was Deja Vu, but Fighting Spirit is not Twilight tile set. Dude, Shinee is one base. Okay, he's got another base coming in. Low, floating the barracks over to prevent specific targeting by those vultures is pretty nice. And a tank comes out and saves the day. Second base by Shinee, about 50% complete. These guys end up getting back to work. It was a gamble, not an all-in, though. He would not be building this command center if that was an all-in. He's back in, dude! Shinee! Trying to kill a siege tank with vultures. You don't do that much damage to it, and the repair was nice, too. Good snipe and good attacking on those repairing SCVs, though. What's up, Ephraim? Good to see you, too. That's right. Take that, barracks. I love landing the barracks in the mineral line of Shinee just to be absolutely annoying. Look at this. Look at all this lost mining time. Because there's a barracks there. Why would you lift that off? There was no reason to lift that off. Why'd you just let him have this? Yeah, there's a player that plays with us during the live streams on Sundays and Wednesdays during the live games of the live stream that likes making ghosts against Protoss. But, I mean, it usually only works out if he's a lot better than the Protoss that he's fighting against. But at the same time, a lot of Protoss are taken by surprise by it, right? Like, they don't know what to do because no one ever makes ghosts on the ladder. So, like, how are you supposed to practice against it, you know? Tanks are on the way from Shinee, in case you're wondering if he was just making vultures today, because it certainly looks like he is, based on what we're staring out here. Nice top shelf. Who's going to get siege mode first? Shinee is actually working on siege mode, I think, before Royal is, strangely enough. Who's going to get a third base first? I think it's going to be Royal. I feel like he's ahead. Too much of Shinee's armies is spider mines and vultures, and it just doesn't endure long enough against siege tanks. Oh, never mind. Siege mode's totally done for Royal because of course it is. Yeah, see, these vultures are not triggering those spider mines because they float and they hover above the terrain. Kind of wish they did. I feel like it would make vulture versus vulture fights a lot more interesting if they could trigger enemy spider mines. Holy cow. Okay, it's a 2-tank versus 3-tank scenario here with the Goliath. Trying to get some early shots off. I like how aggressive Shinee is being in this game. I really am very happy with it. Because, I mean, a lot of TVTs devolve directly into, I put some tanks here and you put some tanks here and we stare at each other for 20 minutes. But, you know, he's been vulture aggressive. He was marine aggressive earlier. Now he's got tanks being aggressive. He's going to fall back for now, but he'll be back. Royal has to know that he'll be back. A big part of the meta in TVT these days is drops. I would not be shocked to see a starport get tossed up for Wraiths and for dropships. Doesn't have to be a Wraith transition or anything, but dropships swinging around, bypassing all the spider mines, getting inside your natural base is a really damaging thing for sure. Yeah, Bob Jagger. So there's this map called Holy World that was created specifically to allow Zerg players to use infested Terrans in regular maps. And, yes. So there are Infested Terran play. Cal versus 0 on Holy World. So there you go, Bob. Yeah, I've definitely had games where command centers have been infested. So that happens every once in a while, and then every less once in a while, they start making an infested Terran. And every less than a while than that, the infested Terran actually pops out of the command center. And every less of a while than that, the infested Terran explodes on something and kills it. It is the gosh darn rarest thing in all of StarCraft, man. But yeah, I mean, if you look up any games on Holy World with a Zerg involved, they will rush 2 queens, infest the neutral command center that is given to them on the map, and use infested Terrans, and it's fun. But, like, you have to give them a very specific map for that purpose before they will really do it. I mean, yeah, I've had, you know, lower level live games on the channel where we've seen infested Terran play. That's pretty rare too, but less. Because again, easier to do when it's not pros. I like this, man. Shinee's, he's keeping this aggression on. He is making sure that Royal does not feel comfortable. Both players have their third bases roll, and it looks like Shinee's was first. I was wrong about who would get it first. I love the scouting barracks up here from Royal. He sees the starport, sees the science facility. Ooh, a science facility. What's up, Overguess? Man, both players using vultures to try to get on top of enemy siege tanks. Yeah, that Wraith is here to kill the barracks. And additionally, to maybe get some scouting off, maybe kill some tanks that are undefended, you know. It's a Wraith life is what it is. 128 to 117 supply. Shinee is up. Ooh, Shinee just lost both of his tanks, though. Trying to drag this Vulture Bike pilot into the tanks, but he was on hold position. He was very disciplined to not allow that. Yeah, I mean, this is TVT, man. You siege up a little bit, you take some major hits. You lose some of your tanks, the enemy loses some of their tanks, and then you fall back and you try it again. Both players getting control towers in, so... I mean, Wraiths and dropships, right? Those are going to be the plays here. Could also be a tech lab. Could also be a covert ops. Like, the science facility is interesting in this matchup at 13 minutes. Because science facility grants you science vessels, or battle cruisers, or ghosts. Which all three are very interesting. Big fan. Or, you know, it could just be here for entertainment value, further upgrades. Both players getting Carolyn boosts. Both players saw the presence of dropships coming at them. At least sometime in the future. Shinee, double expanding bottom left. I love a good double expand. It's rare, but I enjoy it a lot. Royal trying to expand up this way. Loses the SCV. That's going to delay it quite a bit. Shinee is playing well, but Royal's at a 79 SCVs? Dude. So it's a bigger base count here from Shinee, but it's a better worker count from Royal. And once that base comes up, that's going to be good for him. Tricky to see who's going to come out on top here. I'm just waiting for the science facility to give us something really fun from the RJB. Drop, 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 drop. Counter drop positioning, go. Yeah, shut that down. Maybe one SCV died. Further drops, engaged. There it is. Behind the mineral line, got themselves that +1 attack upgrade. Wraith is in here trying to shut this thing down all by him, his lonesome. I'd say nukes are more common than infested Terrans by quite a bit. We'll sometimes see nukes tried to break, like tank lines, right? In very, very, very late game TBT, we'll sometimes see them try to break Zerg positions with a lot of Sunkens and Lurkers and Dark Swarm on it. So, you know, the later the TBT gets, the better option is that we might see some of them ghosts, but I'm not holding my breath for it at all. What's up, Ramon? Ah, good drop here from Shinee. Shutting Royal's double base expand up this right side down. What's up, Game and Knack? Happy Sunday. See, my brain thinks I'm streaming on Sunday, and it is definitely not Sunday. It's Tuesday today. Or Wednesday, depending on where you are. But, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream regardless. So far, map split in half, yeah? Nobody really has a major upper hand here. I mean, yes, these bases dying. Actually, this is a major upper hand. I would qualify it as such. Royal decides maybe he needs to push out. Hey, what's up, Toxic Trash? Yep, StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 are different games in a lot of ways and very similar games in a lot of ways, too. I'm a fan of both, but I understand that's a very small Venn diagram overlap. It's like StarCraft 2 fans, BroodWar fans, both fans are right about here. What are the upgrades at on these guys? +2 attack, +2 attack, no armor, great. Similar upgrades, even. And Scan, maybe trying to overexpand a little bit here, does get this shut down, but he's still ahead. And it looks like Royal's trying to take this base, but my goodness, these tanks could be covering... maybe they couldn't be covering that on this map. TBT is considered boring mostly because it's a lot of tank lines staring at each other for a long time. But I do think more recently in the meta, we're getting a ton more drops, which increase a lot more action into the matchup, and therefore a lot more excitement, yeah? Herbmon hates both because he's bad at them. StarCraft is hard. StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 are hard. StarCraft 2 makes it easier, though. Oh, looks like Royal trying to expand here, but also no, says Shinee. You may not expand here. I'm going to shut this down. And then reinforcements cruise on in from Royal and actually save the command center. Take the command center down. Focus the SCV building. I guess there's a million SCVs coming in. Never mind. Do whatever you have to do. Blah. See, drops are fun. Drops are really exciting. That was a defended drop and it was exciting. That's what we're here for. Both players working on their +3 mech attack. Mining from the center here a little bit is Royal because he's desperate. Because he lost these two bases and has not been able to rebuild them. And, well... behold the center, huh? I like that Shinee's checking this out, being like, what? You're mining these minerals? There's 1,000 minerals on each of these patches. It's not too bad. Another Shinee with yet another drop. Up here at the 1 o'clock position. This one might just be a complete evac and float off and try to run, but there are Goliaths here. All right. See you later, alligator. Yeah, I think Shinee's got this. 199 to 164 supply. He shut down this whole top right corner, which is supposed to be Royal's. Royal did take this base, which I think is technically Shinee's. Kind of, I guess. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, Herman? Thanks for following. How you doing? Not being good at StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, it would seem. I still maintain everybody is bad at StarCraft, no matter what it is. No one is truly good at StarCraft. We're all just varying levels of bad. That's my personal opinion on the game. Shiny's got another drop queued up. He's had a lot of success with these. Looks like he wants to take this base for his own and not just kill it. So it's kind of the map is split in half, except Last doesn't have this, or except Royal doesn't have this or this. And the longer that goes on, the worse it is for him. Science Facility still has no add-on, making me very sad the longer it happens. What's up, hello, friends? Yeah, it's just a matter of time now. I mean, this is just the end of it for Royal. He's fighting. He has the center. It helps. There's no gas in here, tragically. I mean, if chess had doom drops, then sure, it'd kind of be more like chess. Yeah, Shiny's coming on the backside, trying to just fire on these SCVs just a little bit. I mean, except for the fact that Bob Alien predates... Alien predates StarCraft by a hajillion years, so no. StarCraft is inspired by Alien, not the other way around. Shutting that drop down. Yeah, he's trying to make something happen. But Shiny's on top of it. He's denying drops. He's executing drops well. I mean, this is the only drop that Shiny tried that didn't really work out for him. Hey, Hans, welcome back. A little bit of before bedtime StarCraft. Big fan. Big, big, big fan. Exactly, Bob Yeager. The in the pipe 5x5 line that dropships say is from Alien, so yeah. It's like the people that think that Warhammer ripped off StarCraft when Warhammer predates StarCraft by quite a bit. Oh, that's what Bob meant. Ah, okay, the other way then. Good call. Good call. Royal's holding center, but there's no gas, and these aren't exactly, it's not an entire base exactly, right? Shiny's still denying these top three. It's just a matter of time now. Unless Royal can get some kind of a massive drop right on top of all of the production of Shiny here and kill it, and hold on to all of his bases in the meantime too. Yeah, I mean, just dragging any of Royal's forces into these +3 tank lines is amazing. Ship weapons coming in from Shiny. Does he think he needs something else to break? He is making the battlecruisers. Oh, it is the physics lab. It is the battlecruiser operational. Okay. Yes, we have the BCs, folks. It is time. Alright, Royal trying to make a move here to take this top right corner for his own after he tried taking it and had it taken away from him. Horribly, horribly meanly by Shiny. So now you got to try to take... He hasn't even tried taking these two bases since he lost them like 10 minutes ago. I don't know what his deal is. Why? Why exactly? Also, it's not exactly a ton. Ooh, this is a scan. Not exactly a ton of BCs, right? He's got the one... Oh, it's throwing up another one. Okay. So he saw this starport, so he knows what he's dealing with. He's firing up more Goliaths. What's up, Jericho? Let us attack. Okay, look, this is great. I do not know why he's not going for these bases. There's 5 tanks over here. That's not the biggest group of death in the entire world. That's not even close. Further vehicle plating upgrades coming in here, too. I mean, this is just... ridiculous. Boom. This is called Deja Vu, Karayazi. Exactly, Overguess. Okay, I mean, look at this. I love drops accidentally crossing over each other by accident. That's pretty fantastic. Juking down, bottom right is Shinee. And drop it inside the main, and then counter dropping inside the main. Sure, I don't know. Shinee win that? It kind of looks like Shinee's winning that, but more stuff keeps unloading. Is there enough here from Royal? No. Oh, sort of more stuff is coming in? Or are you just coming back to, like, evacuate? These dropships are empty. Oh, boy. So this is something that I thought that Royal should be able to do to get back in this game. It's not working out for him. He's the one getting dropped instead. He's the one losing factories, but with a second drop of units... it seems like he has managed, question mark. Okay, so he holds it. He only loses a couple facts, loses a machine shop in there, not the end of the world. Where did those battle cruisers go? Are they hiding out? Are they part of the army composition? Are they going off on raiding missions of their own? Might have rolled out and been killed by something by now, tragically. Unless they're hiding. Which can't really hide in a TVT, right? So here's our battle cruiser. He is operational. Oh my gosh, he's doing the thing! He's doing the thing! Were you finally taking these top right bases? Dude. Shinee, kind of falling apart here. Arg. Look, we have battle cruisers, top shelf Dustin. Don't complain about battle cruisers. Oh, is this where they've been? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them? Come on, let's go. I think the battle cruiser pilot is Russian. Sounds like a Russian accent to me. He's getting the Yamato upgrade, but it's not done yet. So, not as good without the Yamato. Oh, gosh. The Goliaths are hitting so hard. I was going to lose a BC to this Goliath. This Goliath is like, that's right, you suck. But killing his tank is nice, I suppose. Drop. Drop. Bottom left. Royal, try to get some work done. Looks like he's going to be able to get a bunch of SCVs. Command center should be fine because Shinee's responding with a drop of his own. Down the left side, sieging up his own tanks, not dropping on top of this. Very interesting. Usually counter drops, defensive drops end up dropping on the enemy, but not this time. Ooh, Wraith Cloaking Field getting researched here from Royal. His answer to these battle cruisers is going to be Cloaked Wraiths. And yeah, that is one thing that StarCraft 2 does better than BroodWar is making battle cruisers awesome. Like, they're fine here. Yamato's neat, but the ability to attack while moving makes StarCraft 2 battle cruisers incredible. Also, the teleport capability is pretty nice, too, in all fairness. Overguess doesn't think battle cruisers sound Russian. Fair enough. I could go with German. I'm not going to allow French, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Blizzard hired any actual Russians or Germans or French people to do their voice acting in 1997. Pretty sure it's all Americans doing their best. Maybe they did. Maybe they hired, like, maybe, you know, the UED commanders, like Stukov and de Gaulle and stuff, are actually French voice actors speaking English in their normal accents, but I don't know. Also, the Valkyrie, right? Pretty sure they're supposed to be German. Is it a good German accent? Beats me, I'm an American. Yeah, I think the whole point of the UED is that they're supposed to be a multinational conglomerate, right? You got Germans, you got Russians, you got French, you've got English in there, all fighting together because it's the United Earth Directorate, right? All right, so top right base getting taken away here by Shinee. Battlecruisers allowing the drop to get off there. Really nice little setting up that landing zone. Our guy Royal comes down the left side, tries to see what he can do. Shutting down Shinee's bases, but these are older, right? Older bases dying are a lot worse, or a lot less bad than newer bases dying, which is what this is from Royal. I still think Shinee has a chokehold on this game. It's been a nice bit of back and forth here. Royal has done his best, but losing this top corner again is the end of it. There's just no way forward for him to win this game. He tried coming down bottom left and wrecking too, but not enough. He did not do enough damage. It's 200 to 137 supply. Center, I mean, this might be the only game in the history of Deja Vu at the pro level where this center actually gets mined out. That's how crazy this game has been. And if it's gonna be mined out, it's gonna be in a TVT. And yes, the Confederates are definitely Southern Americans, even down to the flags they fly. So yeah. Battlecruiser pilot is voiced by Chris Metzen himself, says Sleeves. See, exactly. So Chris Metzen, art director, like game director, he did the Battlecruiser voice. So whatever it is, it's not a legitimate accent because he's an American. Hey, look, it's Valkyries. Speaking of which, speak of the devil, and the Valkyrie shall appear. Yeah, I'm sure they just picked up, you know, artists and programmers and managers to do all the voices for the voice lines in the game. I mean, they did bring in actual voice actors to do, like, Jim Raynor and stuff, and Menks and everything else. Cloaked Wraiths versus Valks. Cloaked Wraiths win. Okay, hang on. Royal gonna wipe out 1,000,000 siege tanks, or try, anyway. Have the most up, got the +1 attack upgrades, which is pretty good, I guess. All right. Still 191 to 140 supply. Royal's putting up a pretty good fight here. I like the Cloak Wraith idea quite a bit. The Valkyries counter them on a certain level. It's really tough to get Cloaked Wraiths on top of BCs because scans are so prevalent in late game TVT. It's just really, really tough. You can't just snipe the obs like you can against Protoss and be invisible. Like, being invisible against a battlecruiser group is nigh impossible for these Wraith commanders. So, good luck. I think they already took a bunch of Valkyrie hits, so they're not very happy about that. I mean, turrets are coming up all over the place. These tanks are pretty well protected. Like, maybe don't try it. Nope. Lost 2 Wraiths for nothing. Maybe take that into burning would be worth it. Didn't even take it into burning, tragically. Yeah, there you go. See, Scott knows what's up. Okay, man, if Royal can win this game, I will be so impressed. So impressed. Okay, taking out a massive drop attempt there by Shinee before it gets anywhere is pretty nice, although those could have been empty drop ships. He could just be wanting to put his supply more into battle cruisers than anything else. Where is JLC? Battlecruisers are here. I mean, look at this group. This is the most BCs I've seen in a pro game in years. You just don't get them that much. In these numbers, anyway. All right, here we go. Wraiths up. They're trying to engage. The Valkyrie's getting big-time hits on them, though. Valkyrie's trying... The Wraith's not getting microed all that much. Battlecruisers coming down from the north. D-Matrix on a single siege tank. Are there enough Goliaths to deal with this Battlecruiser group? I'm not sure that there are. These Goliaths kind of need to... They're getting distracted by the siege tanks. They're trying to kite against these BCs as much as they can. Yamato Cannon gets a big-time shot off. Shinee's up 166 to 63 supply. This Battlecruiser group is crushing it right now. Absolutely crushing it hardcore. And that's it. That's a GG. The Battlecruisers do their work. They win the battle. The Wraiths are not enough. And Shinee finally closes it out against Royal here in a 36-minute TVT from RJB. Wow. So yeah, sorry RJB. I was like, you should come watch these Battlecruisers. And then you showed up and it was over in like 10 seconds. That was fun. Wow, Dark Soldier liked that game. I liked it too. But yeah, I mean, once Royal was unable to establish any kind of a foothold in this top right corner, that was it. Shinee had his corner. Royal did not have his corner. End of discussion. No more arguments. It just was a long downhill spiral from there. Yeah, and Wraiths technically are supposed to be really good against things like Battlecruisers, but they're just not as much because the invisible factor doesn't come into play ever with those guys. Not against Terran. So actually got outproduced by Royal here, but the kill ratio is massively in favor of Shinee here. Buildings raised about the same thanks to those drops, and it's an outspend by Shinee. Any level of outspend in a mirror matchup is going to be really good, but that's about a 5,500 resource outspend. Any kind of time is going to be amazing. So GG, man. Shinee and Royal getting that win. Actually, was that the right one, RJB? No, that was actually not the right one. That's hilarious. Well, it was awesome anyway. That's not the one you sent me over Discord. I had another Shinee versus Royal map in here. That is also from 10's. No, is that the right one? Oh, no, you resent it to me. I already had it in my folder. Okay. Okay. We got it figured out. What's up, Butch? Thanks for subscribing. I don't know why the Infested Terran is so quiet, but I feel like sometimes he's so loud that bad things happen. I don't know. We're not doing another TVT. Don't worry about it. We'll do mirror matchups sparingly throughout the live streams during the week, right? Did a ZVZ yesterday, did a PvP and a TVT today. Probably won't do any mirror matchups tomorrow. But then next week we'll come back in on perhaps. So yeah, we've got this in here twice. Cool. Okay, what we haven't done today is a PVZ. So tell you what, let's find a big long macro PVZ of insanity, something like 30 minutes long. And then we'll see where we stand on time for the stream today. And go from there, right? Play it by ear. It's a 35-minute PVT. 32-minute Snow versus Yabsab. Sure, man. I think I've cast a Yabsab game before, and I think he did really well in his EVP, so that must be his favorite matchup. Because, again, not a dude we know very well, right? But it is something that RJB sent us, so... Alright, top right of the map here. Going to be a white Zerg player. It is Yabsab, and in the bottom right, it is Snow. We have had a Yabsab game on the channel before. I definitely remember saying this name Yabsab like a bajillion times. And where is it? Thankfully, YouTube has really nice search functions. There it is. Oh, it's another Snow versus Yabsab. This time it was on Citadel. If you want some more Snow versus Yabsab in your life, be sure to check that out. Is this on Citadel, perhaps? Sure is on Citadel. I already cast this game. You guys... Ooh, I may have already cast this game. Where do the spawning locations start out? I'm gonna find out. Yes, yes, yes. I have ads on my videos. I have cast this game already. It's in my folder 2 times. Somehow, some way. Yeah. Alright, so here's the question. You guys want me to do this again? I did post it about 5 months ago. So, I don't know if you guys recognize it at all. But if not, we can just do it again. I remember it being a pretty fantastic game. I mean, Yabsab, let's just say he likes Ultralisks in PvZ a lot. Yes? Yes. Okay. I don't see anyone complaining, so cool. We're on Citadel, bottom right. It is Snow. Top right, it is Yabsab. Guys going hatch first. Sending Terry the Overlord down. That's right, Terry. You scout this, Protoss. You see the gate opening. You recognize Zealots are coming soon. And there he is. Robert the Zealot hacking his way up to the top right. And I guess while we're talking about Robert, let's check out FalconPaladin.store for all of your merchy needs. It is starting to get cold, man. I just got a notification on my phone that we're supposed to get a freeze for the first time this season. So you might want the Falcon Paladin Super Extra Warm Embroidered Hoodie delivered to your house. Nice zip up, high quality, very recommended by people who've bought it already. One of the highest recommended products in the store. You also have a currency selector off top right and get a mug with the Falcon Paladin logo on it. You can get a nice warm beanie for your head. You got another pullover hoodie if you want it. Terry the Overlord, Steve the SCV, Robert the Zealot makes an appearance in here somewhere, and it is all very good. So check it out. FalconPaladin.store. Zealot harass. Pretty annoying stuff. But Yabsab has made enough lings to handle it. Getting a surround on a Zealot is the hardest frigging thing for Zerglings in the history of StarCraft. So they pick them off, don't lose too many of their buddies, and that's it. Hans, I'm kind of with you on that. Like, only reason I remember that I streamed this game is because Yabsab, my mouth was like, you've said that game about 87 times before. And I was like, okay, so that means I've casted this guy. So I searched and I looked to see if it was Yabsab versus Snow, and it was, but that's whatever. We're good. Third base coming up left side. You forced a lot of lings out, so now you have to deal with the consequence of a lot of lings trying to kick you in the face. Come on, the gateway. Uh-oh, probe got sniped. Dude, the lings are inside the house. Nah, that cannon cannot die, but it looks like it's being protected pretty well. The Zealots are shielding the lings away from it. These guys don't want to jump on this thing. Kill the cannon. Oh, Yabsab. I think he was a little bit. I think he was a tiny bit too tentative there. I think he could have swung in there and taken that cannon down, but the Zealot count was 3. You don't have enough lings to really deal with 3 Zealots. What's up, Tom Bombadil? Have I asked you this question before, Tom? Do you think Tom Bombadil would have worked if they'd added him into the Lord of the Rings trilogy? Or was it a fine thing they kind of left him out? Like, he didn't really fit. Jacob, I believe I will have some replays of Snow and Scan. Let me take a look real quick. Plays Snow Scan. I do. Have I already cast them? One I've already cast. One I haven't cast. From 2022. So we can probably get to that, Jacob. If that's what you're into. I don't know. Lings got in, killed an entire gateway, which is pretty cool. Sniped a couple probes, killed some zealots. Pretty good stuff here from Yabsab to begin. Is Tom Bombadil in Rings of Power? Oh no. Ah, he doesn't deserve that. I haven't watched Season 2. I watched Season 1 and it kind of generally sucked. So I didn't get into Season 2 at all. Alright, here we go. Zealots on the move out. They're like, you can't kill us. And the Ling's like, yeah, but you can't catch us either. How do you like them apples? Stargate coming in. And a Spire. And a Macro Hatch. And the Lings are like, nah, you can't catch us. Oh, a run-by would be pretty cool here, actually, from Yabsab. Come on, Yabsab. Tom Bombadil says leaving out Tom Bombadil was good. Unless you want to undermine the good versus evil dichotomy of the main plot. Fair enough. So probably a good choice there by Peter Jackson. Top left base coming in. 4 basing Zerg very soon. Citadel on the way from Snow. We'll see if we get some of those fancy Snow Reavers out. He's not, you know, contractually required to make them. But they're pretty good nevertheless. Zealot legs on the Citadel makes a lot of sense. Cannons up in case mutas show up and try to go after these squishy probes. Are we not actually going to fire up Corsairs? There we are. Now we are starting to fire up a second Corsair. First guy is already out, so use the Spire timing. Hunting for those Overlords. Here's one to kill. Probably you can kill him, but also scouting might be more important. I think he just wants to see if there's a top left base and a third base, because I'm not sure he knows that exists right now. Inside a Corsair is a Corsair pilot. A Protoss Corsair pilot who says things like, "Let us attack." He's in there. He's in there somewhere. +1 flyer attack. Carapace upgrade. Muta's getting fired up from Yabsab. So more often than not these days, we are seeing the Mutalisks attempted. Jacob Martindale, thanks for the $5 super chat. StarCraft forever indeed. StarCraft always and forever. Yeah, just like there's pilots inside scouts, like Artanis. It's just a Protoss. Alright, mutas. Zap, 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 zap. Oh, we're fighting it. The Scourge come in. The Corsairs have to run. And falling back to the cannons is a good maneuver there. Queen's Nest. There you go. Up here at the 4th base. Hiding it as much as possible from the Protoss here. Not like the Protoss has the scan capabilities, but still want to hide it as much as you can. Yeah, I'm sure Zealots get some amount of training. Not like they're special forces or anything. They just have knives in their hands, and they run around and they stab stuff. Dalaville, thank you for the 500 bits. Time to black sheep wall this replay. We already kind of have vision of everything. What does the fox say? Snow expanding up the top right side. knows about the 4 bases and the macro hatcheries, man. The macro hatches are intense and consistent. Oh, here we go. That's great Sim City, though. 3 Sunkens, a bunch of Lings. What you're not seeing, though, make note, you're not seeing any Hydralisks or Lurkers, right? We've got 4 gas. Okay, we've got 3 gas. We're working on further Carapace upgrades for flyers. And there's a hive coming in. So what else are you doing other than Adrenal? Great. It's a supply block on Yabsab. Not happy about that at all. Sunken, 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 sunken. Great Sim City again. And just kind of being chill behind his walls here. He's like, I'm on 4 bases. I'm pretty happy about this. Got our Sunkens up. Got them ready to go. And there's that 4th gas. Okay, so 4 gassing Zerg. And there's the Defiler Mound, and there's the Ultra Cavern. So like I said, this is a game that features way more Ultras than you would expect in a ZVP. Good micro on those Corsairs. Gosh. Ooh, juke, 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 juke. Oh, excellent juking. But the trick here is you don't actually want to kill these Corsairs, because they're not going to be very good against the 800 Ultralisks that Yabsab's going to make today. I guess maybe if they got Disruption Web, they could be moderately useful against the 800 Ultralisks that are going to be produced today, but not much. Not all that much at all. Bob. Storm, the first storm. And a PVZ. The Corsair's taking way more hits, down from 5 to 4. 128 to 116 supply. Adrenal. Is Adrenal done? Okay. I mean, the Lings are moving out in a way that makes me feel like Adrenal is done. So they probably are. Kindness Plating getting fired up. Bunch of gas here from Yabsab. Bunch of minerals. Not a ton of supply. Might want to make some Overlords. I don't know. This Ling attack is... They killed an Archon. That's about it. I think only an Archon died during that Ling attack. Tragically. Yeah, I mean, this is like 10 Lings. What are you going to do with 10 Lings, dude? There we go. Ultralisk in production. Kindness Plating about 50% complete here. Archons and Dragoons both trade pretty well against Ultralisks. They do those big-time swings as Solar finishes warping in a 4th. Once again, players love taking these bases. Not a huge fan of it. I feel like they die more often than not, but they keep doing it, so it can't be that terrible. Plague's on the way. Consume's already done. And for now, just flooding Lings, man. It's like, I have Cracklings. They are unstoppable. And so far, they're pretty stoppable. Like, so far, our guy Snow has got the cannons, got the Zealots, got the Storm. He's able to deal with those guys pretty effectively. These guys are making sure that Snow tries to expand down here. It's going to be a little bit hard for him. There's a single Zealot denying an attempt to expand down this way, which is enough to make these Lings fall back for some reason. 7 Ultralisks at a time are in production now, which is beautiful. Oh, and the Ultras are stuck inside their own natural base because there's a hard wall here, and he's killing the eggs. Actually, wait, he can get out. These guys are just blocking. Okay, cool. So they can get out. Corsairs are like, what are you doing? Well, you don't have any anti-air, so I guess I'll kill all of your Overlords. That sounds like a fun time. 1 down. 2 down. I mean, a 3rd one's going to die here, too. This is what happens when your Scourge are not in position, and you don't have any Hydralisks at all. And then the Scourge show up, but it's too late for the Overlords. The supply block on your opponent is complete, and you go back home. Not bad at all. Wow, and he's killing the Spore? It's like one of the little pieces of anti-air that you have at all in this game, man. You don't have a Spore over here to defend your Overlords. I guess the Spore over here wasn't helping defend them anyway, but these guys are in the general vicinity. Okay, here we go. Greater Spire is on the way here too from Yabsab. We'll see if that comes into play or not. And Dark Swarmlings are present. Zealots in the mix. Ultralisks running in. Anabolic Synthesis not quite done yet, but it doesn't really matter all that much. Nice Plague. Good Storms. The old Archons are fighting hard like they do. But once you have to step back and fall back from defending one of your own bases, it's not a good thing. I don't know about continuing to push in here. Yeah. Send more Ultras that way. Send other ones to hold this. I mean, it's taken a while to get through that wall. This might actually allow Snow some time to get on in here and shut this thing down. Yeah, a little bit of storm action. A little bit of cannons getting shots off when you're outside of the Dark Swarm action. Yeah, I mean, going after the cannons. Cannons are pretty garbage against Ultralisks. Can he take down this Nexus? The man doesn't believe in guaranteed damage. Gets another good Dark Swarm up. Never mind. The Nexus is going to die now because of that beautiful Dark Swarm, because of these guys coming down and keeping reinforcements from getting up here to try to shut this thing down. Yeah, that Nexus is out. The probes are running through a bit of a war zone, but most of them should make it out of there. Cannons all dead. Ultras, rawr, fighting hard. Is there enough Zealot to take these Ultras out? The answer is yes. And this cannon killed an Ultralisk too, which is kind of an embarrassing death for the Ultras, but sniping that right side base was a big deal. Snow is expanded to the 6 o'clock in the meantime, and his 4th base is still rolling quite nicely. Another attack over there would have been pretty good. Ling Ultra continuing to bust it up here from the north to the south. They come in. Another Dark Swarm or a Plague would be good. Defiler is wiggling his way down here, though. There's Reaver Tech. There we go. That's what you want against these Ultras, is the Reaver hits. As an Ultra does go down inside that Dark Swarm, thanks to the Reaver Connection. Reaver Connection 1, Reaver Connection 2, Reaver Connection 3, and both Ultras explode. Yeah, Snow knows what to do here. The man knows how to handle those Ultralisks. That's why we don't see Ultras in this matchup very much. A lot of Zealots, Archons, Dragoons, and Reavers. May continue making Psionic Storm because the Zerg player will continue to make Lings as the mineral dump for all the Ultras they're producing. We do get some Guardians on the way, though. We do get some Guardians in production. Where are they is the question. Here they are. I found them immediately. I guessed where they were, and I guessed correctly. Well, Magnus, I just outlined what the Protoss can do. Plague up. Defiler eats it for that Plague. Oh, and I guess for announcements, tomorrow the stream will be earlier. We're messing up the schedule this week, and probably next week too, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can hold to a schedule as much as I initially wanted to. Anyway, Snow's up here completely taking out this 12 o'clock base. Oh yeah, that hatch is dead. This is the thing about Citadel, is you have these really narrow chokes as the Guardians roll in from the right side. Okay, I mean, the hatch is dead, but now you're kind of trapped in here with us, right? That's what's going on here from Snow. Can't be happy about it. Archon shots on Guardians. It kills like 4 of them with the last hit. A little bit of micro there from Yabsab would have been incredible. And this is a shuttle that contains 2 Reavers in it. Do not slow down. Do not stop. Unload and unload only. Okay, there we go. Unloaded only. And the Reavers are inside the house. And they're eating the Lings like crazy, but they did pay for the death of those Zerglings too. Ultras do not do splash damage in StarCraft 1. They do in StarCraft 2, which makes them so much better. For sure. What's up, Green Wave? Yay! Green Wave's kid likes the StarCraft. Huzzah! Hello, Green Wave's kid. Hope you're having a good one. FIFA games are fun too. Not going to say no about FIFA games. Okay, retaking the 12 o'clock. Snow had not really expanded all that much in the meantime. A base here I think would be good for Yabsab as well. But here comes more Zergling Ultra. No Defiler with him this time. Reaver hits. Badonk. And, all right, 1, 2. Oh, got a hit off. Ah, so brutal. Absolutely brutal stuff. 63 to 73 workers here in favor of ddasik. Snow probably wants to expand again or start killing bases because Yabsab's macro is kind of getting out of hand. He's on 6 bases already. He's going to get to retake this 7th base up here at the 12 o'clock. And a 7 basing Zerg with 70 workers is terrifying. The Reaver shots are so good, though. Oh, my gosh. All right. I don't see it. I do not see how Yabsab wins this game. Snow is producing the perfect composition to handle this. Oh, he's been shooting down the Scourge before they can... Oh, that's so good. That is so good out of Snow. One of the shuttles does get wiped out, unfortunately, but hey, not the end of the world. See, now the nature of this map is that you can't really see over here because of this high ground unless you get over the high ground or on top of the high ground. So good snipe on that sunken. This reminds me of Nemesis, where you have these little bases that with really narrow chokes that you try to kind of poke into carefully, but then the Zerg's like, how about you not do that? Nice Plague. Really nice Plague. But all the Zerg is dead because Reavers are too good. Way too good. So Plagued Reavers, much easier to deal with than non-Plagued Reavers. Big fan. 159 to 144 supply. Archon Reaver against Wing. Oh, that Reaver died. And you can't really micro it. Okay, he wants that Nidus so bad. He finally gets the Nidus. But man, nice Plague. And the Cracklings get rid of all the Reavers. Once the Reavers are gone, the meat of this army is dead. The Archon just goes after some of these drones. You know what? If he just turned around and fought these Lings, he could be generally okay. There it is. Get that Ultralisk. Yeah! 20 kill Archon. Just killed an Ultralisk. In fairness, it was a Plagued Ultralisk, which is very funny. 22 kill Archon. Some of those kills probably came when he was 2 High Templar, but still not bad at all. Back down to 68 workers, but dude. 68 workers for a Zerg. He's replacing these losses pretty quickly. Scarab damage is on the way from Snow. He needs a new base. I'm looking at him. I appreciate how many bases he's on, which is 5. But I feel like the man 100% needs something new. Something exciting. Something fantastic. Like another base. Kill this thing. Take these 2 bases and win the game. I guess that's kind of what he was trying to do. Try it again is what I say. Like, oh, more Ling Ultra. Here come the Zealots and Archons. And they're like, oh, no, never mind. Ugh. Plague catches 2 Zealots. It was all right. That's a better one. That's catching way more Zealots. And yeah, without the Plague, this Ling Ultra thing would not be a strategy at all against Protoss. You need the Plague, or else your units just die. Especially those poor Zerglings against Zealot Archon. Forget about it. Corsairs are hunting for... Oh, okay. They took down the shuttle that was carrying the Reavers. They're kind of stuck here for the time being. No, come this way. There's a Zealot counterattack I have to deal with. No, you don't. Come over. Oh, he was trying to go for a bit of a surround there, but whack. Kind of missed. Kind of missed terribly. That's fine. That's totally all right. Another swing in to this left side. 9 o'clocker decides not to get trapped in there. Just sends a couple Zealots in to maybe take down a couple Sunkens by themselves. Not going to work out all that well. It's a lot of Zerg blood down here. And a lot of Protoss blood up top. And so many Ultras keep dying. I mean, how many Ultras have died in this game? Yes, there is, Bob Jagger. Forget what it's called in BroodWar, but it's called Archon mode in StarCraft 2, but it does exist in BroodWar as well. Somebody was talking about it in the stream last week. Sounds pretty fun. Really sounds pretty fun. Plagued Reavers say Nidus no. Oh, Reaver comes in. Oh, good dodge. Good Oh, good connection. That was like 6 drones, man. Ugh. Couple more drones and a Defiler. Sick. Sick. Absolutely disgusting. 3 Zealots heading into the 12 o'clock base, trying to see what damage they can do, but they get intercepted by some Cracklings and decide they don't really want to fight them, so let's just kill some drones and see what we can accomplish here. The answer is, sure, a couple drone kills. Not the worst thing in the world for a couple Zealots to accomplish at 25 minutes in a late game PvZ. But Zerg's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bases. And maybe considering a 10th at this stage. The man is just macroing his face off. Lings, Ultralisks, Defilers, Scourge. That's all a man needs to defeat somebody like Snow, right? And again, Snow continues to do the right thing, except not taking new bases. Except the guy is sitting on this 5-base economy. His bases keep mining out. This one is not long for the world. Look at this double-digit mineral count on a bunch of these patches on this one. That's gone as soon as we come back to it. Ridiculous, I say. Absolutely, positively ridiculous. More Reavers in production. More High Templar coming in here too. Boom. Both players are maxed out. Snow doesn't have much of a mineral bank. And our Zerg does because of how many gas geysers he's working with right now. This Ultra doesn't know where he was going. There is a shuttle up here with a High Templar in it. Storm drop over here would be pretty amazing, actually. But you'd have to get through this Scourge first, which would kill you. So be careful. Coming on down again. This bottom left corner is kind of the key. If you can take it down and take these bases for yourself, Snow, you're in a pretty fantastic position. Yeah, man. Archons, blah, 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 blah. That's right. These Ultras are no match for you. Oops, shuttle died. Reaver's in trouble now. And the Dark Swarm. And that's not looking particularly fantastic here. Man, the Archons. Look, this narrow choke's causing some major issues too, but this base looks like it's going to die. But look how many more Ultras Yabsab is able to produce. My gosh. The Archons are like, kill all the drones. Snipe them all. We kill this base, we can take a new one, and we'll be very happy. We're almost at 100 likes. Let's go. Dolaville calling it out. Okay, well, that Ultra popped out in probably the worst place. He could, two of them, though. But the splash damage means both of them die at about the same time. All right. All right. So this is where expanding would be good. Expanding would be good. There's creep in the way. That's going to take a minute. Fine. Build a Nexus here. Snow does have the money for a Nexus here. The Reaver shots are good. They're really good. But Snow, okay, sends a probe down, recognizes I need a Nexus. But let's get a pylon here. Look at this Ling Ultra shenaniganry. Protoss upgrades are at 322. Full upgrades on the Ultras and Lings. No real surprise about that. I feel like there should be more Reavers than this by this stage of the game, but they've been dying a lot. Yabsab's done a pretty good job sniping these shuttles and leaving the Reavers on the ground to die. Oh, something like, I feel like, I don't know, 50 Ultralisks have died today. What's up, SOS? How you doing? Okay, look, so this base doesn't happen. Ling shut down the pylon attempt. At least he didn't lose it. He might have lost a Nexus that he was trying to warp in. Actually, Ventral Sacs on the way. Yeah, it's just so rare to see a Protoss player with Archons, with Reavers, with High Templar, with Zealots struggle this much against a Zerg player. Like, he's got the ultimate late-game PvZ composition, but Yabsab has so many bases and so many gas geysers, he's really making it hard on him, and Snow hasn't expanded in like 10 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. I don't know how long it's been, but it's been forever. Reavers getting big hits off. They're not duds, but yeah. It's just so many Ultras are dying, but the man's producing Ultras constantly. They keep rolling down here with their tusks. Snow is at a loss at this stage of the game. He has not been able to kill this base. Well, he's very close to killing this base. There you go. He does manage to take it down. Right. They're not used. Ultras are not used as much against Protoss because of the Archons and the Reavers especially. All right. 122 to 115 supply. Green Wave is accusing Yabsab of cheating. He's just on 8 bases. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Finally, Snow's taking a new base for the first time in 8 years. Great Reaver control here. But every time he unloads, there's another group. Oh my gosh, there's another group of just barely 11. Oh, I cannot believe these drones escaped. The Archons, they got 1 hit off on these guys. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal stuff. Holy cannoli. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Reavers getting those kills, but look how injured he is. Look how close he is to death. Man, 6 kill Archon, 30 kill Archon, 8 kill Archon, 12 kill Archon, 25 kill Archon, but the Cracklings are putting in some work. No, the Reaver, 11 hit points, run, run, Ronnie the Reaver. Get out of there, man. Look at the Reaver micro without any, oh gosh, he's dead now. Without any shuttles at all. 18, 14, 31, 32. Some of the highest kill count Archons you're going to see in a game of StarCraft. Oh, 34, 35. 36. One of those is an Ultralisk. Trying to snipe down an entire hatchery by themselves. These 2 bros. But look who's coming down to try to snipe this base. Where is the shuttle? Scourge must have got it, and they get the Reaver. This link control is insane. 38 kill Archon on the march. 40 kill Archon on the march. Killing Scourge. Those are free kills, but they count anyway. Okay, all right. He's here. He's going to try to steal some of the minerals from this base, which is something you can try, I suppose. He's still up 43 kill Archon. I'm putting this guy in the thumbnail of the stream, guys. Okay, Cracklings did pop out, shutting down all this attempt on these probes. What the heck? This base is dying, and that's it! Snow taps out! Snow is done! The end for Snow, as Yabsab purely out-macroed his face into the ground. Snow was not able to really establish a 6th base today against the 8-basing-ish Zerg player. He lost 800 Ultralisks, and it didn't matter. It is the Swarm. This was a prime example of the Swarm and what they're capable of when they have 100 bases. That's what this game was. End of discussion. They died a lot. It didn't matter because more kept coming. That is the nature of Zerg at its best. Yeah, I mean, this little Archon group coming through here and wiping out these bases is so good. But at the end of the day, Snow not having this, all of his probes dying over here, that's it. There's no coming back from that. So it just took too long. Too long to expand. Resources, I mean, units is going to be insane. Yeah, Snow had a 3-to-1 kill-death ratio today. 3-to-1. For every 1 Protoss unit he produced, it killed 3 Zerg units. That's a lot of Lings, yeah, but that counts Ultralisks too. Glad you enjoyed that, Leo. What a match. What a match, what a match, what a mighty good match. Yeah, and the outspend here, 21,000 resources in 32 minutes. Yeah, if you want to take down Snow as a Zerg player, that is something you're going to have to do. So, we'll grab Snow and Scan here in a second, as requested. That's in the 2022 folder. Let's grab this replay, toss it out. Again, thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the super chats. Going pretty good so far today. Hope you're enjoying the replays. What do we got? 2024-503. Yeah, I don't know why this is in the replay folder because let's put it in the already cast it folder. That sounds like a great plan. Okay, cast this 2022. Snow and Scan are in here somewhere. We like Scan. Scan coaches Artosis. He qualified for an ASL a couple years ago. Let's see how he does here against Snow from a 2022 replay. So again, not something Not something crazy, crazy recent, but pretty recent anyway. Glad you enjoyed that one, Drew. Yeah, Snow vs. Soma on Nemesis was a heck of a great game too, man. Yo. Scan was in SSL this season, but didn't do well, correct. What's up, CT Wonder? And also, how's it going, Arcadiox? Happy Tuesday. Happy Falcon is Fun Employed stream day. Number 14. We've done 14 of these. Time's a flat circle, man. It doesn't feel like that. We're on Neo Sylphid. Tells you it's a bit of an older replay for sure, but that's fine. Begin prediction. Bottom left, going to be a yellow Protoss. It is Snow. And bottom right, it's Scan. He's our Teal Terran. Not quite on the level of a Sharp, not quite on the level of a Light or a Flash, but Scan is a hard fighter. He's good. He understands the game. He knows what to do. He's going to have his hands full with Snow here, but this is a 2022 replay. So, this is before Snow really leveled up and became who he is today. And Scan also hadn't quite leveled up either. So it's an interesting place. Interesting place on both of these guys' careers. I'm going to go fill up my water mug because it is the time of the day when I drink water to hydrate after all of the Coke Zero I've been drinking. Got to replace those liquids somehow. Sunday streams are counting in the number. Yes, Jacob. They are. What's up, Oriole? Ah, that's right. It's Wednesday in some places in the world, like Catalonia. What's up? 12:05 a.m. in Catalonia. All right, gonna go get some water. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're at 78 likes. Come on. We can get to 100 today. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, be right back. Bum bum, ba-da-dum bum, bum bum, ba-dum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. Yeah, SOS. This new green screen tech is great. I really like it. I'm a huge fan. Okay, so look, another player expanding fast, right? Factory coming in, Cybercore done. Neo Sylphid. I don't think I said what the map is necessarily, but whatever. You guys know where we are anyway. Okay, Marines out. Dragoon in production. Probably begin a quick Vulture, right? Just to kind of keep the Protoss honest. If a Vulture shows up and the Protoss only has Zealots, it's pretty much a bad time. But he has scouted, right? He sees the Dragoon, so maybe he's just going to go right to tank at this stage. No, fires up a Vulture. It's fine. Having one is better than not having one, the man says. The Abyss is caging me? Oh, to change the subject. Ah, that makes more sense. Expansion on the way. Nexus. Command centre here. Centre du command. Dans la maison. Dragoon says, I can fight all of you, but then there's 3 Marines and a Vulture. Not exactly a good time at all. Russ misses when I look like a ghost. Yeah, I mean, this is actually not the same thing I was using with the green screen in my first week of streaming all day, every day. Well, not all day, but every day. This is actually program NVIDIA put out called NVIDIA Broadcast that lets you do a software green screen that just removes the background programmatically instead of the green screen that I physically had in my office that was trying to use color keys and stuff, but I needed better lighting for it, and I didn't have access to better lighting, so I just sent that back, and I'm using this now, and it's way better. What's up, the Money Buddha? Hello, the Money Buddha. Welcome to the StarCraft. Thanks for the $20 Super Chat Arcadiox. I would say under 30% chance of Sharp taking down Sulky. I like what Sharp is doing. I think he's playing very well, but Sulky is on another level of StarCraft right now. I fully expect him to win this SSL and the next SSL and attain BroodWar status, which we haven't had in a long time. He's just focused in a way that we've never seen him before, and he is the, I don't know, he's the like horror movie villain of StarCraft right now. He is the Mike Myers. What's up, Oriole? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the StarCraft. Right? He just shows up, he stalks you, he figures out what you're doing, he tricks you about what he's doing, he harasses you to death and picks you apart piece by piece by piece by piece, shows up with enough stuff later while doing perfect macro cycles, and you die. It's insane. Like, Sulky's playing Zerg better than anyone has ever played Zerg in the history of StarCraft. Good night, Bob. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you having you here, sir. Is Jaedong the only Zerg BroodWar? That is a good question. Let's look at the BroodWar list. Here, we can pull that up real quick, right? BroodWar. Woo! So bright. So bright. Boxer, Nada, I Love OV, Savior, and Flash. Savior's actually the only BroodWar. So Terran, yeah. Savior's the Zerg. Savior's the only BroodWar. And he tragically match fixed and was banned from StarCraft and is remembered poorly rather than happily as a BroodWar. Sadly. But yeah, Jaedong never did it. Like, that's how hard this is. Bisu never did it. Right? Insane. Good push here from Scan, though. Holy crap, he brought a siege tank along. Ah, get him, Marines. Voltar's siege tank back here, getting hits off on those Dragoons, too. Loving this two-base attack. Got to pull some of these probes. Spider Mines not getting the hits they wanted to there. Good target firing from Snow. But, I mean, if you're going to take down Snow, being aggressive with him, not a bad plan. Letting him kind of macro up and get everything he wants is really tough. What's up, Adam? Here's to fun employment. Okay, Spider Mine is getting target fired there. Is there an OBS out? Oh, there is an OBS out. Okay, nice stuff. So good hold by Snow there, man. 3 total kills on that siege tank. Did his job. 3 kills that are either probes or Dragoons, which is good stuff anyway. The counterattack coming in. And there is a robotic support bay coming in because this is a pretty good map for the drops. Where is he put? Right at the front. Okay. All right, I guess. Yeah, July Zerg's not a BroodWar. It's hard. It's hard to do. Look, it's not how good you are. It's how many top-of-the-level premier tournaments did you win in a row. BroodWar status is attained over sustained excellence over years, right? That's what it is. It's not how good were you. Did you win a premier tournament or 2 or 3? If you won 6 premier tournaments over the course of 10 years, you didn't achieve BroodWar status, right? You got to win a bunch. Glad you're enjoying the cast, Adam. Because, yes, you're right. Jaedong was at Flash's level, but didn't attain the level of tournament success that Flash did to attain BroodWar status. Let's see if we can... Should be graphs on this page. Why are there not graphs on this page? Below are graphs. There should be graphs here. Are the graphs gone? Boo! What happened to the graphs? All right, there used to be graphs there. I remember there were graphs on that page, and they're gone now. But, yeah, just explaining it's a high level, highest of high level performance over a big chunk of time. That's how you become a bourgeois. So sustained excellence over, 20, 30 years gets you legendary status, turns you into Jaedong, turns you into Bisu, but does not give you bourgeois status. It's a different thing. Okay. Science facility. Starport. EMPs. All sorts of fun stuff. Reavers are out. Where are they? Reaver guys? Reaver bobs? Reaver bobs? Maybe they're not out yet. Maybe the first Reaver is arriving soon. Soon. Okay, Dragoons out, clearing spider mines, trying to pick off vultures as they go for the run by. Scan producing tanks and tanks and tanks and tanks. And more tanks, and the Reaver is here. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Dollaville, yeah, I think that's the rules. I think that's the rules that I have set upon myself, isn't it? Aren't they? Okay, so there's 3 tanks here, but there are 4 tanks back here you can set up, covering this front pretty effectively. I'm not sure that Snow wants to jump in here. Yeah, I mean, Savior was great. I like casting Savior replays because he's really fun to cast, but yeah, the match fixing kind of ruined the whole thing. It's really amazing, too, because in StarCraft 2, there we go, attacking on and trying to jump in here. The Reaver's in the mix, but there are enough siege tanks to make that scary. Snow, not quite comfortable enough to unload the Reaver in that position, but there's a StarCraft 2 player named Life who played Zerg, who got busted for match fixing. So, Spider-Man connection on the Reaver. Oh, that shuttle died, too. Okay, shut that down pretty crazily. That was nuts. So yeah, it's just funny that both in StarCraft 1 and 2, there is a Zerg player who was really, really good. Premier tournament level winning good. That got busted for match fixing. It's like, is there something wrong with Zergs? There's something in the mentality of somebody who plays Zerg that makes them more liable to do match fixing schemes? I sure hope not. Anyway, Templar Archives coming in. Swinging back around with that Reaver. More spider mines if you want to jump in here. The water's great, man. Alright, so Snow's happily sitting here on 4 bases. 2 bases for the Terran. Got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 racks set up here. Poking, prodding is Snow. Poking and prodding. The neural parasite made him do it, says Patrick. Thanks for your continued membership, Patrick, by the way. Yeah, maybe they just get infested by Zerg and it turns them evil. I don't know. Is Zerg evil? Zerg's probably evil. Ka-chonk, ka-chonk. Nice hits. Reavers. Delay, delay, delay. The name of the game's Delay. And trying to expand in the midst of all of this chaos. Spider mining that attack angle. I like that move from Scan quite a bit. Scarab damage and Psionic Storm getting researched by the same time at Snow. 2 things that Terrans absolutely hate. And a solid +2 attack is finishing up from Scan here at about 13 minutes. Actually, match fixing, to clear up what that is, RLC Drew, as Scan kind of is winning this battle pretty effectively. Zealot swing by on the top side. Match fixing is where a group of individuals or organization approaches you in secret and says, I'm betting a lot of money on this match you're in. Lose on purpose so I can win the bet. That's what match fixing is. And then we'll pay you part of the proceeds from the win. Because that's the motivation for the player to do it. It's like betting on baseball. All right, sieging up and coming on in. Zealots, are there enough Zealots? Not really, no. That's going to get a chase away. Too many Vultures, too many Goliaths in the mix. And by that, I mean there are 2, 3 Goliaths in this entire mix. Yeah, but look at this harrying and this harassing that our guy Snow is doing here. This is great. Hey, what's up, Draco? Yeah, man. Thanks. Appreciate the kind words. And Snow's force gets obliterated. You're right. Match fixing can also be a player betting on their own match, their own competition, failing on purpose and taking the money. You're right. But I think both in the case of Life and Savior, there were other organizations involved. Yes, correct. But I mean, it's different, right? Cheating to win is different from cheating to lose on purpose and winning your bet, you know? But I definitely see what you're saying. I like how Babe Ruth came in to explain match fixing for us. That's awesome. Babe Ruth is in chat, everyone. Probably not super happy about his Yankees right now, but can't win them all. Can't win every World Series. All right, I like this position from Scan a lot. That third base of Snow is going to die, but that's why he's got a fourth and a fifth base. He can afford to lose that one, but he doesn't want the Terran to get much closer to his Nat, so he's pushing him out, storming it up. Good size storms, really well executed, and that shuttle's dead. There's nobody in it, but still, it kind of sucks anyway. Hey, what's up, Brent Cassette? Sure, you can start a GoFundMe for Falcon. That'd be great. Don't have a job yet. No. Babe Ruth brings joy. Are we going to save this? I mean, there's one tank left. Defensive Matrix. Oh, these probes, dude. Scan. Scan, 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 scan. Let's go. Okay, probe count down 63 to 59 in favor of Scan. He's expanding behind this, down to the 6 o'clock minerals only. This tank has 8 kills, and he's going to be vastly responsible for the death of this Nexus, too. Beautiful. Tank's firing on Snow's fourth base, covering this nicely, too. Snow's in trouble. Snow's getting squeezed real bad right here by Scan. Ah, Scotty, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's tough to have a bad interview. Like, coming out of an interview feeling like it didn't go well is never a good feeling. Revert! Good hit there. Took out some of the SCVs. Still 59 here from Scan, though. Scan on the counterattack says, hey, if you're killing my bases, what if I trade one? Trade 1 for 1 here. I could probably afford to do that. It's a dicey, dicey thing for sure, though. Oh, Reaver. Scarab, 3 more SCVs go down. Missile turret gets sniped too. Reaver putting in the work. Scarab not putting in the work. It's total. Oh, it did kill some stuff. Never mind. Okay, great. Storms responding to these tanks. This Marine is alive. He has no upgrades, but he's like, bring it. Bring it, High Templar. I shall kill you entirely. And then this attack over here is still working, I guess. Wow, so 2 bases die. Scan shows up, is murdering the probe count. This is going to depower the support bay and kill the entire support bay. Nice, Brent Cassette. And the Reaver's trying to do what can over here, but eventually a Wraith will show up and then you have to go home. Dude, 54 to 36 workers here. What's up, Babe Ruth? This is Scan. It's Fast King West. And Snow says, get off my front step, sir. And authoritatively drives Scan off of his front step. Wraith gets dragged into a cannon somehow and somehow survives that encounter. Probably shouldn't have. 56 to 36 workers is not going to work out for you all that well as a Protoss in a TVP, but it is Snow. And I mean, he's only on 1 mining base, though. I don't know about this, sir. Oh, no. The probes. The probes. Ah, death, death. GG, 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 GG. That is a GG. Worst possible probe transfer location of all time. 24 probes remain. Spider mining this whole area. Getting behind this mineral line. Reavers are like, hey, knock it off. Probes have to evac. The only source of mineral income that Snow has is right here. And these guys are still back here. 7 kills and 3 kills. I say, blag. Everything sucks right now from Snow. He's got a second base coming up. His main base, his production is still alive, so that's good for him. He's making some Archons. Feels like that's a better use of his High Templar than High Templar at this stage of the game, which is interesting. RLC Drew, I didn't hear about that story. No, that's amazing. A Word document. That's awesome. And evil. Here's the thing about Archons, though. They die surprisingly quickly to Vultures. Yeah, man. Scan's got this. He's double the supply of Scan right now. And I know Scan is better, or not as good as Snow is, but sometimes if you're just this far ahead, it's really impossible to lose it, right? 85 likes, looking good. Get back up to 100 for the stream goal today. This is a 2022 replay, Patrick. Heck, it's sourdough, Branka said. I love sourdough bread. Yeah, this is Snow just getting overwhelmed. Reaver down, shuttle down. GG! Snow taps out. And Scan takes him down, takes a map off him. Really impressive stuff there from Scan in 2022. Again, before Snow really made his ascension. But great macro, great expanding, murdered a ton of probes. Worker count there from Snow was really bad pretty much the entire game, it feels like. Yeah, 87 likes. Let's rock. That's really funny, RLC Drew. What's up, Gallon? Scans gets the win. Gallons is happy about it. Yeah, resources here outspending the Protoss. That's it. Terran outspent toss. You die. Try again later. Not going to work out for you. Nicely done. So good. Such a good game. Man. This is why we like StarCraft, right? Because sometimes the unexpected happens and it's just, it's the best. The unexpected is simply the best. All right. I think we've got one more replay to do today. Babe Ruth asks, is watching YouTube or watching Twitch better? I do not know. I don't know. If you're just watching the stream, I don't know if watching... Oh, actually, watching on Twitch is better for me because I'm trying to get up to partner. And if I get an average of 75 viewers per stream, I'll reach partner status, which means I get more of the money, more of the split, and a preferential treatment on the platform too. So Twitch is probably better if you can do one or the other. That's my answer. We figured that out the other day too. Been streaming a lot, you know. All right, let's go into the olden times. That's what I want to do for this last one. Let's go into the Team Liquid folder, which has a lot of replays from the olden days. From the 2008, 2009. Look at this, 2008, 2009 times, right? Like, I don't know who any of these guys are. They're playing under their Korean names, so this doesn't help me very much. But apparently this was IEF 2009. This one's named Terror. Terror's in this replay, apparently. Nah, I'm just drinking water, Ramon. About 30 to 40 people out on Twitch. Trying to grow it. I haven't been streaming consistently on Twitch for a while. And I think consistent streaming is what really increases your viewer count, right? Right. Flash versus Zhang Bi. Flash versus HoeJJa. Flash versus Mind. A lot of TVTs in here with Flash. Good grief. Yeah, we did one TVT already today, so I don't think we're going to bust out another one so soon. The viewership did not like the TVT very much. Yeah, and Drew's like, you can watch both. It's true, if you're on a computer, especially. Replay Heaven 3. Draco, thanks for the 500 bits. Looking good. First time chat, and you bust that out on us? Rad. Thank you, Draco. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support from everyone. And... yeah, some of these are okay. 33-minute ZVT, HoeJJa, and Flash on Destination. I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of tanks in this one, because Destination's a good map for the mech. Well, yeah, Babe Ruth, I don't know. Your deal. Brent Cassette is going to do a GoFundMe for Coke Zero. You know what? If I could get my Coke Zero budget taken care of by y'all, that'd be pretty rad. Well, like I said, right now it's water. Simply tap water. Nothing special. Never been a special kind of water drinker. I honestly don't see the point in filtered water or bottled water or any of that stuff. Save your sword in the house. What's up, dude? Save your sword in the house. Live games are tomorrow. Well, at least you tried, Brent Cassette. I appreciate that. Yeah, how much... well, I don't know. How much cheaper would SodaStream be compared to buying a $5 12-pack of Coke Zero? Someone has to do the math with me on that one. But yeah, this, I mean, we see a lot of SK Terran and TVZ, but especially because this is an older replay, and especially because this is Destination, which this is the width of the map, right? The whole darn thing can fit in my zoom out. Oh, how'd your Pokemon White stream go, Save Your Sword? I should follow you, actually. Why am I not following you on Twitch, Save Your Sword? Anyway, what I'm saying is, we get tanks set up across the middle of the map here, right? Why are there so many people watching this game? Great. Right? So tanks, tank, done. And then it is so hard for the Zerg player to break it. There are, like, very few places to go. Drops are pretty tough to pull off. I've definitely seen Terran players strangle Zerg players on this map more often than I enjoy. So that's probably what we're going to get. Dala, oh, you're streaming on YouTube, Save Your Sword? Or Kick or something. Where are you? Hydroden coming in. The stream tomorrow. Got to figure that out. Because I got some more kid stuff to take care of tomorrow in the afternoon. But I think I should be able to start it at about 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, like it's scheduled to. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Well, all right then, Save Your Sword. Can I click on your name? Go to channel. Subscribe. There we go. W running. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the Twitch follow. All right, cool. I am now subscribed to Save Your Sword on the YouTubes. I'll have to check out your stream. Yeah, and somebody was asking the other day about the schedule below the screen here on Twitch, and it is mountain time. So, but like the countdown should be accurate. It should show countdown to the next stream, and that should be accurate in hours because that's always the same, but like the time should be put up there in Mountain Denver time. All right, Save Your Sword. Good deal. Yep, Vulture's out. Look at this. Goliath's coming in. Charon boost for these mutas. This is Mechy Mac. I knew it. It's Destination. It is the mechiest of maps in the history of maps. I'm not sure if there's another map that has been played as much that has such a high mech usage against Zerg. There you go. There's a link to Save Your Sword's channel. I think that'll work. Anywho. Anywho's and anywho's. Yeah. I mean, it was an extremely popular map. No third base for you, Spider-Mine. No third base for you, Spider-Mine. Vulture, drone down. Die, Zerg, die. Flash is putting this guy in a chokehold. Charon boost is done. The Goliaths are waiting with their turrets, just patiently waiting for the mutas to try to dive bomb in here. Times displayed are for America, New York, and has 6 p.m. for Wednesdays. I mean, that's close, I guess. Right? 5 p.m. New York time is basically 6 p.m. New York time. What in the name of Fergus McDoodson? Figure that out real fast. I can never figure out where that is. I'll go check it out, Patrick. Thanks for the heads up. Even Tosco's mech on this map says W running. Exactly. No. It's not 5 p.m. Mountain. Did I say 5 p.m. Mountain? I meant 3 p.m. Mountain, 5 p.m. Eastern. That is the plan. Yeah, so like if you look at the schedule, whatever, we'll get there. Mutas, yeah, look, Charon boost is there. We've got our turrets there. Like, you're not busting in here, dude. He finally got a third base up, and he's got a fourth base coming in too. Big fan of that. If you're gonna deal with this, you need a lot of Zerg, because this mech is gonna be extremely cost efficient. Academy's coming in probably just for scans, though, not necessarily for anything like marine upgrades, for example. Right, Arcadiox. Same thing here sometimes. Yep, want to get your Sunkens up or your SimCity wall to deal with these vultures, because they're going to be active. They are flash vultures, and we're just going straight up Queen in response to this mech. So I kind of like it on this map. Again, it comes down to how well the Queens are controlled. Okay, but I mean, I like the wall here, but also you're wide open on the backside. And yeah, like I said, the vultures are going to be active. And that was like 5 or 6 drones down, 47 to 30 workers now in favor of Flash. 2 bases to 4 bases, right? So, I mean, you're going to have that advantage as the Zerg player here. But eventually, it is tough to pull it off for sure. That's a good call, Patrick. Good thing to be argumentative about, I think. Yeah, I mean, mutas are just trying to pick off spider mines here, maybe a couple of vultures here and there, but the Goliaths are a problem. Spawn Broodling coming in. Hydra's great answer against these Goliaths, especially if there was some Ling support, but not really what we're building here, right? Hydra's, Queens, more Overlords, trying desperately to hang on here against Flash. The 4 bases, again, are a big freaking deal, and kind of trying to deny a 3rd base for Flash 2 would be awesome. So it's setting an Overlord down to at least scout to see when this base would be taken, and this map often comes down to the 3 o'clock and the 9 o'clock for the expansions, right? If the Zerg takes both of these, there's a good chance they can win. If they take none of them, they die. And if they can take one of them, it can go either way. That is generally how it works. Hey, what's up, ganker? Is Ursidon wandering around? How you doing, Ursidon? Full HP. Flat face on that guy. Radiate on the way. There's that third base of Flash. I mean, that's where it really starts getting scary, right? 3 base, Mech and Flash. Gonna be able to max out on 3 bases easily. Gonna be able to get additional upgrades on his dudes. Adding siege tanks in the mix here. Although, you know, Irradiates all over the place. But Muta's eating Irradiates is better than Queen's eating Irradiates. And I don't know, like maybe you just don't make a million siege tanks when the enemy is going Queens, right? Because they're, well, if he's using Spawn Broodling on Goliaths, he's doing a pretty good job. I was going to say, pretty good job getting in there and getting out of there after getting the Spawn Broodling, but it is tricky against Goliaths. It's almost a luck thing. If you can get in there, your animation gets off and you get out of there before they start firing at you and you die. Tricky game for the Queen here. So now Flash 100% knows that he's going against Queens. Swinging in the left side, trying to find something, but just diving too deep. Losing a Queen for absolutely nothing there. Does Spawn Broodling a Vulture just for the fun of it. Why not? Like, why not do that, I guess? Vulture run by, checking this bottom or top right base, and they do see there's one here. I like how this one Hydralisk is like, I got this, rawr, and then he totally doesn't got this. Because, yeah, you're good against Vultures. You're not that good against Vultures, I'm afraid. Defiler Mound, Lurker Aspect, more Science Vessels, more upgrades for the mech. +3, +2 soon. Here from Flash, bottom left base is coming in from him. Both players deciding to go for their kind of secret, hidden, easy-to-take bases. No, actually. Broodlings do trigger Spider Mines. So it can be good if there's a bunch of tanks surrounded by Spider Mines to spawn Broodling one of the tanks, and then the Spider Mines will trigger there too. It's just they usually die fast enough that the Spider Mine doesn't actually explode, right? Because the target is gone. Okay, more drones going down, just trying to keep the Zerg player as low as you can on the econ. Gamete Meiosis coming in. Yeah, like I said, you can just kind of zoom straight out and see everything we're dealing with from side to side. It's another Queen down. Killed his own Science Vessel there. I don't know if that was an accident by Flash or not. Kind of seems like it might have been. Oh, another Vulture attack. One sunken. Not actually enough to keep all of your drones alive. Pro tip. Come on, HoeJJa. Oh, there might have been a parasite on that vessel. Good call. Good call. That would explain why you would kill it. Oh, there you go. That one got parasited. And that's it. Metabolic boost coming in at 16 minutes. Like, that's how you know this is a mech game, because Lings aren't very good here. Tragically. And this is where maybe the Zerg player tries to take this base, because he needs it. You can't sit here on even base count against a meching Flash and defeat him. You can't sit here on even base count against a non-meching Flash and defeat him. Another Parasite comes in on our SCV. Might have to kill that guy too, which is not that big of a sacrifice. Yeah, being active with your vultures. Like, this is just the nature of mech. Good. I like that Burrow's done a lot. Okay, awesome. There's a random spider mine up here triggered on a Hydralisk. Yeah, so look, destination mech games are not traditionally the most exciting games in the history of StarCraft, but nevertheless, we do end up getting some interesting mech-style play in opposition to the all-the-time SK Terran stuff that we see these days. Although we have seen more and more Zerg players make Hydras in response, and then we get more tanks to deal with those guys. So, I mean, again, keeping Flash from getting these bases does not win you the game, HoeJJa. You need to take these bases. At least one. At least one. And I assume these lurkers... Yeah, I like that they're not burrowed, because you can run faster if tanks show up when you're not burrowed than if you are. Look how many spider mines there are on this map. Good night, Genker. Thanks for hanging out. Brr, nice irradiates. The split. Fine. Just trying to clear out spider mines. Alright, so Flash is maxed out. There you go. He's got 1,000,000 science vessels with his mech, irradiating the heck out of these lurkers. Sending more and more of these vultures into the side bases to kill as many drones as Terranly possible. 63 to 57 workers here in favor of the mech Flash. And yeah, Flash just being patient, right? You're just patient. You're 4-basing now. Just, you know, casually taking a 4th base at 18 minutes. And, I mean, what you kind of want to do is hope the Zerg player just runs himself into your stuff and kills you. Big fan of drops, though. All right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm going to try to deny this base, trying to hold it. Irradiates are going to be amazing, but the Dark Swarm, first one of the day, keeping these Hydras very well protected. Spawn Broodling coming in from the top side here, too, trying to pick off all of the tanks that are trying to respond to this. Great move by HoeJJa. Ooh, intentionally picking off science vessels. I mean, if he's going to keep him that close, sure, bait him on in there. Command center has to run, and denying the 4th base was huge. Okay, that's great. That is really good. Expanding on the other side at the 9 o'clock at the same time would have been really nice. Oh, tank got Spawn Broodlings. And Queen's moving back. Okay, so good micro. I know, I want to see an infested command center too. Totally could have gotten that, by the way. Bring 1 Queen in while it's running. That's an easy piece. Why are you bringing SCVs in here? All right, Vulture's trying to make the best of a bad situation without any tank support. Dark Swarm comes up. Lurker getting a ton of work done here. This HoeJJa guy is playing pretty well. I'm not going to argue about what HoeJJa's doing right now. Denying that 4th base was big, and getting his own base on the left side is awesome. By 4th base, I mean 5th base, because this exists, but I kind of don't count it because it's minerals only. But the number of vultures that are being made, sure. Look at this Hydralisk, man. 2 kills. Science Vessel with 6 kills is pretty amazing. Yeah, Flash just being patient. She's like, you know, HoeJJa is not a Bonjour, no. We saw the list. It's only like 5 guys. It's Nada, it's Savior, it's I Love OV, it's Flash, and it's... And I'm forgetting someone on the list I just looked at. The best use of Infested Terran? I don't know, man. Like, dropping an Infested Terran on a mineral line would be pretty rad. But, again, hard to do. Yep, drop number 2 right side. If you're going to win this game, drops are going to be a huge part of this experience. Bring a queen. Infest the command center, HoeJJa. I understand you got a lot of other stuff going on right now. Where are the queens? The queens are trying to get spawn broodlings off on these tanks, and they kind of are. But they're also catching irradiates. But is there enough anti-air to keep these mutas off the tanks? Sort of. Yes. No. Are there anything left inside this Dark Swarm? No. But the denial is real. Bam. Another one down. Queen. And he's doing a good job pulling his queens back as fast as he can after getting those off. So I'm impressed by this. And two lurkers sitting down here being like, you can't have this space. And this space is up. It's not providing any income right now, but it exists. It's just really hard to defend as a Zerg player when tanks are down here. Let's just throw that out there, you know? Mutas. There you go. Poking in. Maybe a little bit of some 22-minute muta harass with +2 carapace. Oh, the split. No, the split. Ugh. Took so much damage there. And a 9-kill. Oh, the Dark Swarm kicked. The 9-kill lurker lives. Humongous 12-kill lurker. Flash is distracted, I think, by trying to wipe out this base on the left side, which, again, you could kind of easily do with siege tanks. Which, again, is why this is a mech map. Now you can fire on this hatch. Yeah, I like this denial of this base by HoeJJa, but it's costing him a lot. And if he can't hold on to this left side base, no, do not run your wings. I mean, sure, you can get rid of the tanks on the ramp, and you can buy some time for that hatch. I don't like this move either from HoeJJa. What are you doing? I mean, it's working way better than I thought it would. But still. This is not infestable. This is close to infestable, though. Close to infestable. The infestables. Anabolic synthesis on the way. Gonna try ultras, but against 87 +3 siege tanks, I don't know. Right? Ultras are not the answer here. Once again, desperately trying to save this hatch. Not that he's mining from it. Nice plague. Trying to get these lurkers to not take splash damage, but it's a little bit tough of an ask when there are this many siege tanks. All right. Burrows right in. Is irradiated and will die. And that's the thing. How do you deal with Dark Swarm? Irradiates. That's how you do it. Yes, Patrick. What's up, Ride? I got laid off about 7 weeks ago. Applied to about 150, 160 jobs now. A couple literally 2 interviews, no job offers. Not looking good out there in the job market. But figured I would try to do some streaming. About 6 days a week instead of the usual 1 and see if that will help me out. And so far it's been pretty rad. So pretty happy about how things are going, thanks to support from viewers like you. All right. Now, no, this is how every TVZ on this map goes, man. The Zerg's just like throwing stuff away, trying to get the Terran away from the hatch. It costs so much more for the Zerg to do this than it does for the Terran to defend it. This right side base is not happening. This base is sort of happening. Queens come in. They're going to catch some irradiates. But they're taking tanks down. See, the spider mines do raise up in response to the broodlings. It's just a matter of, do they have things to connect on, or does the broodling die before they connect, right? Another swing down the right side. Can HoeJJa do this thing, man? I don't know. I mean, look, getting cracklings on top of siege tanks is always pretty nice. It's fairly cost efficient. Lings are cheap as free, man. But eventually you run out of minerals, and then what's next? This is some of the best use of queens. Look at that. Friendly fire splash. Took that tank down. BroodWar is forever, Matt Adam. I agree. Yep, they've been parasiting stuff too, W running. Absolutely. There was a science vessel that was parasited earlier. Oh, they took down that sunken. Ah, they just ran vultures up. Who needs tanks to finish off your hatch, says Flash. I have vultures. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oop. HoeJJa's making ultras. Not a big fan of that. Not a huge fan of that. Yeah, at least one vessel got parasited and then flash killed it, so that was nice. I think at this point, Spawn Broodling's a better use of the energy for queens. Yeah, what did I say earlier? If the Zerg player has either of the left or the right bases, they can win the game. Can win the game. But if they don't have either of those bases, death to the infidels. The Zerg is dead. That's it. Queens are dying here. They're getting some value, right? It's pretty good queen control. And then irradiating the drop attempt on the right side is pretty incredible, too. Yeah, HoeJJa not pulling this off. It's a really tough maneuver. Like, trying to beat a Terran meching on this map is difficult. And when it's flash, it is muy importante and muy difficult. I mean, this is alright. Crushes down the left side. Gets a Dark Swarm up. This base could probably die. Plagues the tanks. Like, he's doing a lot of good stuff here. It's just these tanks are unsieged, and so they don't have a minimum attack range anymore, and I mean, sure, irradiated ultras inside your mineral line is not a good place to be. Forcing a lift off is pretty fantastic. So look, HoeJJa's playing a good game, right? Killed a couple science vessels, killed a bunch of SCVs. But the big picture here is he doesn't have the 3 o'clock or the 9 o'clock. Infest it. Infest it. Ugh. I know you're playing for reals right now, but like, infesting a command center would make everybody so happy, HoeJJa. So happy. This ultra has 1 kill somehow. Welcome to the party, big guy. Look at this. Look at this Ursidon trying to save that SCV with pathing. Ultralisks can survive and irradiate, but it takes them to like 20% health, and a second irradiate will definitely kill them. Yeah, look at the supply. I mean, okay. I'm looking at the supply, but look, Flash is taking this right side base. Dude, I know the supply is favoring HoeJJa right now, but if I said, Mad Crazy Style, thanks for the follow. If I said that our guy Flash got the right side of the left side base, it was good night for the Zerg. I am still holding to that. Yeah, and he's gonna try. I mean, look at this turret placement. Yeah, so this basically makes it so Queen can't really get in and get a Spawn Broodling off without dying. Yeah, almost at 100 likes on YouTube. We're trying to get there. We're almost at the end of the stream, folks. Let's get to 100 today, huh? 6 more queens being produced. HoeJJa up big time, but this income is so humongous for Flash. See? Oh, and sometimes you don't even get a Spawn Broodling off before you die. He needs to stop doing this. Either he needs to get rid of these missile turrets with Guardians or something, or stop coming in here with these queens. It's not going to work. Maybe if you swing down this way, you can get some angles off, but coming from this angle is going to kill you. Stop it. Left. Okay, this is it. I mean, it's still even base count, right? Still even base count. Hey, we got 100 likes. Let's go. Where are my 100 likes dance at? Toy Cop's not here. Somebody can do a 100 likes dance for me in chat. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate you tapping the like, clicking the like, whatever you do. Little way to support me, and every little piece of support helps make this a thing we can do forever, right? Lots of streams all week forever. What's up, Chris? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the StarCraft. Ah, Matt Adam is Mad Crazy Style on Twitch. Rad. Thanks for the follow on both locations, sir. Try to do a bit of a Ling sneaky run attack. No. Trying to get big old drops into Missile Turret City. Dropping ultras in here. Running them in 2 from the top side. Dark Swarm is up. Can these tanks hold? They're getting big time hits off for sure. Lift on the command center required. Dude, HoeJJa. HoeJJa might actually be the first player to get a win on this map against Terran that I have ever seen when they mech. And not to mention, it's Flash we're playing against here, folks. I mean, all those ultras are dying. He killed the command center, though. SCVs are falling apart. 130 to 105 supply. Zerg has the advantage. This left base is actually providing income. That's massive for him. That is really big for him. And... Okay. Hang on a second. HoeJJa might do this. I've not been believing in HoeJJa the entire game. But I'm starting to believe. Like Neo. In that one movie. John Wick. Alright. Dark Swarm would be useful. Good Plague. Great Plague, actually. Take that, Science Vessels, and you are rate. Ooh! Using Hydras to snipe the Science Vessels. That was humongous. That was so big. Are there any more Science Vessels left for Flash? Flash. Buddy. Is he out of the... Oh my gosh. I think he's out of Science Vessels. Not only is it a destination win for Zerg against Terran, it is a Queen win against Mech. And against Terran. The Lings got into the main base. Holy cannoli. Oh, he pins the tank and assassinates it. Going after an armory. I don't think that really matters. Dude. Denies this base. Mind out anyway. Takes this base successfully. Flash has not been able to pressure that at all. Nice Plague again down the ramp. Why am I sneezing so much? This is really exciting. The excitement is making me sneeze. Irradiate the command center. You have queens right here. This is the second time in like 3. Oh my gosh. Get it? Yes! Infested command center. Flash taps out. HoeJJa gets the win, infesting the command center. Yes! He finally did it. Finally got an infested command center, and it does what they always do in games like this. They died immediately. The command center died immediately. But wow! HoeJJa. What a match. That was incredible. I mean, I was worried about him. He was sending groups down to, like, get Flash off his front porch and wasting all these units. The drops over here denying the 4th were insanely good. And the combined drop to get Flash off this right side base was also super great. And then plaguing the Science Vessels. Science Vessels being a little bit too close to the front, and the Hydra sniping him was also massively key for him to win this game. I mean, come on. That was a match. I might just pop that one out and make it a standalone VOD because there's only 80 people watching this right now. More people need to see this game. Whoo! Yeah, and that's how hard you have to fight as a Zerg player to defeat a meching Terran on Destination. Not that Destination is being played anymore, but if it ever was, you'll know. Yep, that was it. So he had this base. Flash did not have this base. It was hard fought. He was not maxed out. He did not have a bank. He did not really have enough money to try that again. I mean, he was mining from this base, but nowhere else really, right? It would have been an extremely hard fight. And then he infested the final command center of Flash. He did the thing. HoeJJa, you're my hero. I need to cast more HoeJJa games. That was an insane match. Wow. All right. So that was a GG. That was a great map to end on. Like, one of the greatest TVZs I've ever cast. It was a little bit slow at first, but it got there. Yeah, look at this. Against Mech, right? Producing kind of similar numbers of units, but Flash killed 722 units to HoeJJa's 300. Like, this kill-death ratio alone. Like, these numbers should have indicated that Flash won. Thanks for the follow, KJ Streaming Channel. And it's just the outspend. It's 10,000 resources on the outspend almost in 33 minutes. Just barely able to take this guy down. Catch you later, Green Wave. Yes, falconpaladin@gmail.com. You got it. That is my email address. I feel like I need a cigarette. I don't even know, man. All right, let's wrap this thing up. Quick plug again for my new sponsor for the stream. It is Pollzit. It is a brand new startup social media site centered entirely on polls. So you come over here, you go to my channel. I have polls I posted up here. What matchup do you want to see next? You can vote on them. It's pretty fantastic. We have trending polls out here too. You can follow people. Just made by a huge StarCraft fan. That's his startup company. He loves my channel. He loves Artosis. He likes Giant Grant games. His name's Anthony. He's a super cool guy. So be sure to check out Pollzit. Go sign up. You can use your Google account to sign up for it or just an email address too. But be sure to check it out. And the more people that sign up, the more of a bonus I get too. So help me pay my mortgage. Come to the site, sign up, use the link in the chat there, sign up, and we will get some extra cash in Falcon's pocket, which is very, very needed right now. So check out Pollzit. It's great. And let's go raid somebody, shall we? Whew. Yeah, I'm definitely splitting that one off into its own cast. My goodness. All right, catch you later, Jacob. And what's up, Lucky Owl? Yeah, you gonna smoke one with me? Oops. Did I just clip my own advertisement by accident? I sure did. I don't think anybody needs that to be a clip. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Where is my raid button? I move those around for some reason. It's really annoying. All right. Who have I not raided recently? That's playing BroodWar. Here's a guy. Sure. Hi, bro, Bocho. No, maybe not. Decisions. Good night, Roswell. But yeah, check out Pollzit, huh? Okay, love y'all. Thanks again. Amazing replays today. Super, super fun stuff. We'll be back tomorrow at about the same time with more StarCraft BroodWar. So don't miss it. And we'll catch you in like less than 24 hours, which is rad. Oh, Diggity's here. What's up, Diggity? Rad. Okay, love y'all. Bye again. Bye.